Type Moon. What's the next one? Oh, work of fiction. Oh yeah. What's up, dudes? Fruit Punch Saber here. Tsukihime. I got a new audio gear. So I tested my mic. It should be good. Should be. We'll see. Fire and Blood. Oh, that reminds me. I want to do this. Wow, that sounds awesome. What's this, day 5? Arc room doesn't exactly scream vampire. I wasn't in the right state of mind last night, so I didn't get a good look, but it's just a normal apartment. There isn't a bottle of blood in sight. No mysterious sculptures or antiques either.
冷蔵庫に食器まで完備してるし。
How you do?
何なんだろうな、
Okay.
こいつ。
I muttered to myself as I lay her down on the bed sheets. Arc may be light, but that doesn't make it any less exhausting to carry her all the way here. I plant myself right there on the floor and catch my breath. It's just about 7 o'clock.
そっか。カーテン閉めてやらないと。
I force one last ounce of strength into my tired bones and shut the curtains. And with that, my body finally releases the tension it's been holding on to all this time. As I try to sit back down, my knees gave out and sent me crashing down into the floor.
情けない。女の子一人運んだだけで。これか。
Ever since my accident, my body been slow to heal from injuries. Though that was never cause for me to shy away from working out. The Arima had a dojo, so I always made sure to exercise as much as I could. Even a common cold can be dangerous if you don't take care of yourself. Ever since I kept active, I say I'm about as fit as anyone. It's just my stamina that's awful. Like an athlete geared for a single sport, I'm a sprinter that isn't going to be winning any marathons. Now that I'm lying on the ground, there's no way I'm getting up again. I spent the entire night talking to Arc, and it's been a full day since I had anything decent to eat. It's kinda amazing that I managed to hold out this long, frankly.
アルクエイド。傷大丈夫かな。
I still glance at the girl on the bed. Her abdomen seemed to have stopped bleeding, but if she can come back to life after being dismembered, I'm not really sure I need to be worried in the first place.
どうかしてるな。
My head throbs like I have a fever. I'm so tired I can barely breathe, yet here I am, more worried about her than myself. Maybe I really am coming down with something. Nice. This is where she bandaged herself up and then she let us see the wound. And Lord Takuichi-sama drew a spray of Arc showing her belly to us. I hope that's the case. I don't remember. I might have made up that memory. Yeah, who turned the damn
寝
TV
ちゃっ
on?
たのか。俺。
Guess I was tired enough to pass out right here on the floor. It looks like someone opened the curtains and covered me with a blanket while I was still snoozing. I wager it's past noon by now. The TV is switched on and playing the same old news in the background. I look to the bed, but I don't see Arc.
あいつどこに。
I prop myself up to get a better look around. There's a hint of movement coming from the kitchen in the next room.
あんな体のくせに何動き回ってるんだ。
I shrug off the blanket as I lurch to my feet. I better head to the kitchen and check on our wounds.
次のニュースです。本日未明、 倉見橋ドームホテルで火災が発生しました。内部からの火災警報はなく、午前6時、業務に戻ったスタッフがホテル内の異常を発見し、警察に通報。現在、消防署と連携を取りながら、ホテル内の消火作業を続けている模様です。
I freeze in place. My gaze is drawn back to the newscast.
ホテルに宿泊していた200名の安否は未だ確認されておりません。現在、消火作業は急ピッチで進められていますが、未だホテル内から要救助者は1名も発見されず。
The news anchor continued droning on about the details in a detached voice. A list of 200 names scrolled across a photo of the hotel we stayed at last night. Neither Arc nor my name is listed.
警察の調べによると、ホテル内の壁が一部破損していることから、通常の火災ではなく、ホテルの構造欠陥による爆発事故である可能性も考慮。
I turned off the TV. 200 guests remains accounted for or unaccounted for. What's the button? Square, right? You think the TV is sound effect? No, it should be all at 40. Dang, so quiet, the TV. Oh, there's 50. Yeah. 200 guests remains unaccounted for. They have yet to find any survivors. If they already know what they know, why hold out on telling everyone the truth? That every last person in the hotel was engulfed by those insane flames and burned to a crisp, leaving nothing behind. I resist the urge to hurl. I can't. Not here. Not now. Simply feeling sick would make me no better than swine. After coming out of that alive, the only thing I should let myself feel is hatred. 200 people. 200 people, of whom not a trace remains, who were massacred without a shred of sympathy or mercy. His face flares vividly in my mind. I don't know who he is. All I know is that he's a monster behind the carnage. Is my heart numb from all the things I saw? Fear still courses through my veins. Anger too, coiling around like a snake. Yet my thoughts remain cool and collected. It's like my brain and heart are working on two different frequencies. Just thinking about that fur-clad man makes me want to rage, yet my fingertips tingle with alertness, primed for action. I need no emotion to know what to do. I don't need fire or heat or passion. All I need to do is cleanly cut through his lines.
気がついたの？シキ。
Oh, dude, it's the wife. Dude, what happened is Shiki marries her, man. I mean, I know what happened with the arc ending. Right. But there's also an arc happy ending in the original. Only in the original, not in the remake for some reason. But in the original Tsukihime, Arc, he just hang out with Arc like a normal day. But there's another thing that he goes with her, right? I think he goes with her. He goes with Arc. I think that would be cool. And then there's like a fan art. I think it's a fan art or official art. I don't remember. Of Arc and Shiki. But Shiki bandaged his eyes. Because he can't use his eyes anymore. He's like Itachi. You know, like Itachi in Naruto. There's a theory that he died. Itachi died. So his sickness is caused by a drug. And he takes this drug so he doesn't go blind using the Sharingan. Because every time he used the fucking Sharingan, specifically the Mangekyo Sharingan, he gets blind. And he takes medicine so he doesn't go blind, but the medicine's killing him. So it's like, what the fuck? Stop using the Sharingan, dude. Just learn fucking ninjutsu. Fireball jutsu. Is that so hard? Why are you relying on the Sharingan to do shit? Damn, bro. But yeah, Itachi's like Shiki. And Shiki's like Itachi. OPS eyes, but those motherfuckers get blind and dead because of those eyes. Arc pokes her head out from the kitchen.
怖い顔しちゃって何かあった？
I didn't see your face when I wake up. Arc talks to me casually, like nothing happened.
いや別にその
おはよ
おはよ
おはよう。
う。She looks so happy.
朝の挨拶をするなんて珍しい経験で。
Her sweet smile takes me by surprise, and I need to swallow hard to even out my breathing. The cold thoughts of vengeance that clog my mind melt like snow before the sun. Ugh, what am I even thinking about? Get it together, Shiki. The whole reason you got up in the first place was to check on Arc.
アルクエイド、傷はいいのか？
傷？ええ、とりあえず問題ないわ。
Arc seemed to be just fine. It looks like she's back to the way she was before. If anything, she's definitely looking better than I'm feeling right now.
そうか、それならよかった。
At least the person in my immediate vicinity is safe. What the hell am I talking about? Arc isn't even a person. At least not in the usual sense. How did I forget that? I must still be half asleep.
でもまあ、いいことには変わりはないよな。お前の傷、大したことじゃなかったんだから。
へえ、どうしたのよ、シキ。ちょっと前までは私のこと化け物呼ばわりしてたくせに。
It's 'cause you're cute.
ちょっと前までじゃなくて、今でもそう思ってる。でもそれとこれとは別問題だろ。助けてもらったら感謝ぐらいはするさ。
助けたって私がシキを？
Yes. Arc eyes are wide with surprise. Did she not realize she rescued me?
そうだよ。お前は俺を助けてくれたんだよ。だから、今更だけど、かばってくれてありがとう。お前に引っ張られなかったら、俺も焼け死んでいたところだ。
ありがとうって。別にいいよ、そんなこと考えなくて。シキがブローブと出会った原因は私にあるんだし、シキに感謝される資格はないもの。
Hey man,
助
can
け
we
られたのは事
change?
実だろう。アルクエイドは俺をかばってくれた。その点だけは本当に感謝してる。
確かに事実だけ見ればそうだけど、やっぱりそれは違うよ、シキ。見張り役を引き受けなければあなたはあんな目には合わなかった。シキの生活に毒を混ぜたのは私よ。あなたは私を憎みこそすれ、感謝するのは間違ってるんじゃない？
All I was gonna say is, I don't like this format. I know Nasu, Type Moon been doing this shit since Y2K, right? 2000s. But not just Type Moon. I think other visual novels like Higurashi no Cry does this type. It was like, you know, faded dim light screen, and then text start at the top like a book. I get it, sure. I want to see her face, man, when she talks. Scene? What the hell does that mean? Fade. You can't change it. Damn it. The Incredible Duct Tape Girl. What the hell is that note in the top right hand corner? You see that on the top right hand? It says Incredible Duct Tape Girl. What the hell?
間違ってないよ。自分の行動は自分で責任を持つしかない。ずっと昔にそういうことを教えてくれた人がいたんだ。周りがどうあれ、自分が望んでやったことは自分の手で決着をつけなさいって。
Which is why I don't hold the slightest grudge against her over the whole guard thing either. If there's anyone to blame for getting me into this mess, it's myself.
そっか。言われてみれば盾が必要になったのはシキが私を殺したからだものね。
Oh damn, Takuichi! He drew both her ears! Not just one but two! Oh!
ならあなたを巻き込んだことについて私が謝る必要はないってこと？
ああ、そういうこと。 自業自得なんだよ今の俺は。
自業自得か。うん、仕切ってば初めから運が悪かったのね。人を殺すにしたって私以外の子にしておけばこんなことにはならなかっただろうし。
Oh shit, I wouldn't kill any girl but you.
あのな。
That's assuming I would have killed someone else at all. It's not like I make a habit of stalking people down the street and murdering them. Ark was the first and only person for whom I ever felt that uncontrollable urge to kill. And I have a feeling I wouldn't just feel that for anyone else.
あ、
何？忘れ物でも思い出したの？
いや、忘れ物というか、なんていうか。考えてみれば、どうして俺はお前を殺そうなんて思ったんだろう。
She's looking at him. I like the way she look at him. She's like, really, really Shiki. Oh fuck. Ark knits her brow in disapproval. A fair reaction. You wouldn't want to hear that your murderer doesn't even know why they killed you.
理由なんてないんじゃない？だってシキは根っからの殺人鬼なんだから。
は？
私を襲った時なんてすごく手慣れていたものね。チャイムを押して扉が開いた瞬間に手を差し込んできて有無を言わさず中に押し入る。こっちが驚いている間に狙撃で生命活動を停止させて、あとはザックザクに切り裂いてバラバラにする。うん、あの不意打ちは完璧だった。
That was Shiki's most perfect kill.
どのくらい完璧だったかっていうと、あの時の式をそのままキャンバスに閉じ込めればそれ以上はないほどの絵になるぐらい完璧だった。私がまだ正常なままだったらお城に持ち帰って飾ってあげたいぐらい。
Damn. Ark excitedly rattles off a litany of bizarre praises. But there's just one issue.
けど今回は殺した相手が悪かったわね。
This time.
シキが今まで何人殺してきたかは知らないけど、獲物に私を選んだ時点で年貢の納め時だったんじゃない？
You got that right. Shiki killed billions of people to get that skilled.
何よ、さっきから怖い顔して。言いたいことがあるならはっきり言えばいいのに。私とあなたの間で今さら我慢することなんてないでしょ？
How right she is. I nod and beckon her to come closer. He's going to yell in her ear.
何？内緒話？
Oh god! I feel... Oh! Heart's racing. Ark closes the gap between us, eyes sparkling in anticipation. I bring my lips to her ear and decide to say my piece.
あのな、アルクエイド。
何？
1, 2.
そんなわけないだろ、このバカ女！
What the fuck? My voice echoes throughout the apartment. I blasted Ark eardrums with all the volume I could muster.
いっつ
Ark groaned as she makes a big show of clutching her ear.
ー。もう、あったまきた。突然何するのよ、シキ。
怒りたいのはこっちの方だ。なんか微妙にめちゃくちゃな注文してきやがるかと思えば、お前、そういうことだったのか。
え？そういうことって何？
俺をイカれた殺人鬼だと思い込んで、化け物相手に盾になれとか見張りをやれとか無茶な注文をしてきたことだよ。ああ、もうとんでもない勘違いをしやがって。いいか、この際言っておくけど、俺は殺人鬼でも殺人狂でもない。人を殺すなんてお前が初めてだったんだから。
Natural born killer. My confession must have come as quite a surprise. Her sheer shock made me finally realize how extraordinary it was that I murdered her.
嘘。
Wow!
あんなに手慣れてて、あれが初めてだったっていうの？シキ。
Why is she blushing?
そうだよ。こんなおかしな目を持ってるけど、俺だってそれなりにできるだけ真面目に生きてきたんだ。 この線を使って人を殺したいなんて思ったことは一度もない。
ふん。それじゃあどうして見ず知らずの私を殺したりしたのよ。
だからそれが。
I'm about to tell her I don't know, but I pause as I realize what a coward I am.
あの時俺はお前と街ですれ違った途端吐きそうなぐらい気になって。
From the second I saw her, I could only think of her snow white form. I couldn't stop the lust welling up beneath my skin, nor the vulgar grin that crept across my face as I chased her down.
俺はそのまま気がついたら君をこの手で。
Right in this room, without any rhyme or reason, I chopped up that beautiful figure and stood in the puddle of her bloody remains.
そうか。
Strength evaporates my body. No longer able to stand, I dropped to my knees. Of course, I don't have any right to be angry with Ark. Even if she's alive now, even if she was never human to begin with, the fact remains that I killed her with my own two hands.
何よ、またいきなり黙っちゃって。そうかって何がそうなの、シキ。
だからごめんって言わなくちゃいけない。
I've been using how weird this all is to avoid doing something incredibly important.
ごめんごめんなアルクエイド。俺は君をここで殺した。俺は何よりそのことを一番最初に謝らないといけなかったのに。
No wonder Art thought I was just some cold-blooded killer. Without showing any guilt or remorse, I've been acting like I was a victim. Not just that, even now, I still don't know why.
殺したのは事実なんだ。だから俺は罰を受けないといけない。こんな人殺しみんなの社会に混ぜるわけにはいかないだろう。
What I did was beyond evil. The person who decides to take a life without reason doesn't deserve to walk free.
そう。シキは本当に自分でも理由がわからないのね。
I nod, still hanging my head.
つまり楽しいとも感じなかったってことでしょ。うん。確かに殺人鬼の中には息をするみたいに人を殺すやつもいるけど、シキは普段はまともっぽいよね。
そうだな。一応そのつもりだけど。
いいえ、まっとうすぎるぐらいまともよ。あなたは。それで殺したくなったのは私だけなの？
ああ、アルクエド以外にはそんな気持ちにはならなかった。
I love this conversation.
なんだ、なら問題ないじゃない。ほら、顔を上げてシキ。あなたは殺人鬼なんかじゃないよ。
It's a really good conversation about Shiki being a murderer, right? I lift my head as I've been forgiven. Ark is smiling, brimming with such confidence and trust that it startles me. I killed her, but she believes in me more than I believe in myself.
それに何の罰も受けなくていいと思う。たまたまシキが殺したいって思った相手が私で、厄介なことにシキにはこれ以上ない殺人技巧が備わっていた。けど都合のいいことに私が吸血鬼だったんだから誰も死んでないでしょ。だからシキがそんなに悩む必要はないよ。人間たちの社会の道徳も気にしなくていいと思う。人間にあなたは弾劾できない。だって今のところ世界でシキを責めていいのは被害者である私と当事者であるシキ本人だけなんだから。
Dude, she's perfect.
それはそうだけど、お前を殺したっていう事実だけは決して変わらないじゃないか。
Even if what Ark says is true, even if there's no proof that any crime occurred, I'm still going to carry this sin with me forever.
それは当然よ。私だってまだ根に持ってるんだから。そう簡単に忘れられちゃ困るわ。だけどね、シキ。ちゃんとあなた本人がそう思えて、ずっと後悔していくんなら、問題はないんじゃない？
That'd just be cheating my way out, though.
シキ、人間の中にはね、どんなに世の中を恨んでいても、悪魔に魂を売れない人がいるわ。例えば、吸血鬼相手にごめんなさい、なんて言える正直者とかね。だから大丈夫。
Oh!
誰がなんて言ったって、シキ本人がそうじゃないって言い切ったって、シキはまだそっち側の世界にいられるよ。
Damn, dude, I love you, Arc. I like the sprites of her posing like that. I'm at a loss of words. How can she say such kind, reassuring words to the man who murdered her?
ほら、そんなことより私たちにはもっと厄介な問題があるでしょ。シキの目も覚めたんだし、今後のことを話し合いたいんだけど。
Arc!
Oh.
Help her, Shiki! It's like someone flipped a switch. One moment, Arc is cheerfully chattering away, and the next, she's on the ground.
アルクエイド
I rushed to her side.
参ったな。やっぱりまだ無理みたい。
Her breathing is labored, and beads of sweat glisten across her brow. My eyes wander to her abdomen, where the slightest trace of red has started to seep through her white sweater.
お前この傷
The sprites are really good. Are so good. Yeah, I agree. That's the one she incurred in protecting me in the hotel. If I want to be honest, I don't think I'll like Ciel more than Arc. Like, I don't know, man. I never liked Ciel in the original Tsukihime, to be honest. I know she's way better in the remake, but damn, dude, Arc is still fucking good. She's still good. And this is like pretty much her 1-to-1 to her original too. Alright. I still like Arc a lot.
ブローブに裂かれたところね。シキにやられたせいで治りが遅くなってるだけよ。とりあえず傷口だけは塞いでおいたんだけど、あんまり効果はなかったみたい。
Her tone is still cheery as ever. But I noticed an undercurrent of pain shuddering around the edges.
塞いでおいたって
Duct tape.
何で
それ。
Arc gestured at a brown object dropped hazardously on the wooden floor. At a glance, I mistake it for a small ring cake. But upon closer inspection, I realized it's packing tape.
バカも休み休みにしろ
Jar
ガムテープ
Takeuchi.
で傷口を縛るやつがどこにいるってんだ
もう、あんまり人のことバカバカ連呼しないで
He
よ。
does call her an idiot a lot.
なんだか本当にそうなのかなって考えちゃうじゃない。
うるさいいいから傷口を見せろ
Draw it, Takeuchi! Draw it! I reached out a hand to lift her shirt, and... What? Arc quickly steps away from me, dropping backwards onto the bed with a soft thud.
ふざけるな傷口が開いたらどうするつもりだ
いいよ、こんなの放っておいたって。シキこそバカな真似はやめてよね。女の子の服を剥ごうなんて人よりタチが悪いわよ。
あのな俺はお前を人間として見てないんだから男も女もないだろほら
I don't know about that
いいからおとなしくしてろ俺をかばって
What
傷で
about
死
her
なれたら
doesn't look like a
一生
woman?
負い目ができちまう
Arc pouts and glares at me for a moment, but ultimately rolls over the bed in my direction. Her lips still firmly shut, she gets back to her feet with childlike reluctance. She's sulking about it, but it looks like she at least let me take a look.
よしどんな手当てをしたのかちょっと見せてみろ
I like it. Dude, she that's a lot of tape. Arc lifts her sweater to reveal her embodiment. That's good tape. That's really good tape. I had to resist the urge to go off on a tirade again. The tape is slightly wrapped around not just her wound, but her entire abdomen. The second she lowers her shirt again, I pull Arc up into my arms.
何するのよ、シキ。
ベッドに寝かすんだよ。病院に連れて行きたいのは山々だけど、そういうわけにはいかないだろう。
I place her back onto the bed as gently as I can.
いいか、俺が戻ってくるまで絶対に動き回るなよ。さっきみたいに歩き回ったら、お前のことなんて忘れてさっさと逃げるからな。
I quickly scanned the room. Not a first aid kit or even a bandage in sight. Guess you don't need any of that when you can revive whenever you want to. And hell, this might be the first time she ever needed medical treatment. I feel around to check how much I have on me. 2,000 yen in cash, not a lot.
いや、見栄を張ってる場合じゃない。アルクエド、お前金持ちだって言ったよな。
うん。お金には不自由してないけど、それが何よ。
I like this scene right here. But she's looking at him like this. It is covering her mouth a little bit. I think that's kind of cute.
現金でもカードでもとにかく貸してくれ。手当に必要なものを買い込んでくれ。お前に効果があるかどうかはわからないけど、最低限の手当ぐらいしよ
う。I need like a
いいけ
million
ど、
bucks, please.
無駄かもしれないよ。
無駄でもやるんだ。そのまま放っておけるもんか。
わかった。私も体の作りそのものはシキたちと同じなんだし、それなりに意味はあるかもしれないし。
Arc holds out a wad of 10,000 yen bills in front of me. I'm not even going to ask where she pulled the stack of bills from.
お前は黙って横になってろ。あ、でも眠っちゃダメだからな。横になってもちゃんと起きてるんだぞ。
Why?
シキ、すごく無茶な注文してるよ、それ。
無茶だけどやれ。眠ると体の機能は低下する。免疫力とか抵抗力な。なんで傷が塞がっていないまま寝るとますます悪化するんだそうだ。睡眠で回復するのは頭の疲れだけで、傷や病気は治してくれないだろう。だからとりあえず手当てをするまでは起きていた方がいい。へえ、
うん、それってその通りよ。
あのさ、なんで笑うんだよそこで。
だってシキが頼りになるんだもん。
Oh, look at her, dude. She's so happy. She must have a screw loose somewhere. But I keep from saying anything. I need to get back to the job at hand. I leave her bedroom and remove my bloodstained jacket before I head out. Time for a shop. What? Something in the kitchen catches my eye as I head for the exit.
飯だ。
Sitting on a table is a meal, or rather, a plate of food. Maybe a mishmash of ingredients would be more accurate. At the very least, I think it has something that was supposed to resemble food. That must be why Arc was in the kitchen earlier. She said she normally doesn't eat anything, so I don't exactly need to guess who she was preparing all this food for.
もう、なんなんだあいつ。
I'm annoyed. I can't stay here a second longer. I dash into town, hoping to find something that'll help her heal. At least that was my intention. But it's not like I ever given first aid before. I'll just buy whatever supplies come to mind. Disinfect, gauze, bandages, and painkillers. Oh, and better pick up some nutrition too. Can't really go wrong with that. Thankfully, I'm not short on money. It might be my inexperience speaking, but it's better to buy too much than too little. It's not like I know what exactly work on art. With that philosophy in mind, I end up buying every single thing I can think of. It's not suspicious a teenager buying so much drugs and first aid kit. with a wad of cash. Pretty suspicious if you ask me. I ignore her carefree giggles and protests, and instead try to apply the gaze as delicately as I can. The wound isn't that big. No, it may not be big, but at least 4 centimeters deep. A laceration across the abdomen like this would be fatal to any normal human.
こんなの全然大したことないからね。
Yeah, that's all she had to say about it. Her organs already healed up somehow. Honestly, that part is freaky, so I don't really want to think about it too hard. Since the bleeding has stopped, all I needed to do was dress the wound, though the process wasn't as smooth as I hoped it would be. I wasn't sure disinfect would do much on a wound as big as this, but it might actually be counterproductive. But in the end, I used some anyway, hoping it would help. I was a little afraid the Arc would thrash about from the antiseptic sting, but she sat there through it quietly without as much as a flinch.
今何かしたの？
Damn, dude. Pain tolerance. I'm not sure if she's just thick-headed or indifferent to this kind of thing.
よし。
I applied the gaze to the wound and start neatly wrapping the bandages around it.
ちょっとやめてって。仕切ってはうますぎ。
Art gleefully laughter rings through the room. You don't flinch at all from the antiseptic, but the bandages feel ticklish. I ignore her till I manage to pin the bandages. I heard that tying the bandages around the wound can stem bleeding, so I gave them one final tug for good measure.
もう今のは減点だよ、シキ。
Damn. Phew, looks like I'm done all I can for now. The curtains are closed again. I shut them when I return out of concern for Art.
さて、格好だけはつけてみたけど、どうかな。動けるか、アルクエイド。
ええ、動く分には問題なさそう。中身はまだぐちゃぐちゃのままだから満足には動けないでしょうけど。
Good.
そうか。
For organs.
ま、それはそっちの方で何とかしてくれ。俺は切るのが専門で、直すのは管轄外だ。
I take a step back and set myself down against one of the walls.
お疲れさ、もう寝ていいぞ。眠って力が戻ればすぐに治るんだろ。見張っててやるから、おとなしく寝ていてくれ。
寝ても傷は回復しないわ。シキも言ったでしょ。睡眠で回復できるのは疲れだけだって。
You're a little bit different.
私の場合ね、
Oh,
力は
okay.
純粋な時間経過で回復するものなの。夜になればとりあえず普通に動けるぐらいには回復するわ。
She can tell me that she's fine all she wants, but it tugs my heartstrings to see her suffer like this.
いいから眠ってくれ。今のお前、話しているだけで辛そうじゃないか。
そうだけど、せっかく式が起きてるんだもの。眠るのがもったいなくて。
Dang, she really likes Shiki. Ark sits on the bed again. They talk for 6 hours at the hotel. Like 6 straight hours of talking. And she still want to talk more. She really likes him. She's in full-on chatty mode.
ったく。
There's no fighting it. I still got some things I want to know anyway. So I guess we might as well talk for a while.
アルクエイド、昨日のホテルのこと聞いていいか。
そうね。やっぱりそういう会話になるわよね。私と式の場合。
昨日のあいつ、ブローブとか言っていたけど、あいつは一体何なんだ。吸血鬼なのはわかる。仰々しい服とか、お前よりよっぽどらしかったからな。けど。
Then again, there were those blue flames of his that engulfed the hallway and burned only humans. That's totally removed from an image of a vampire.
私よりらしいって何をらしいって。でも確かに式の言う通りか。あいつ体も崩れていないし原理も小規模だったし、人間が思い描くオーソドックスな吸血鬼なんでしょう。あの炎の皮を除けばね。
それだ。やっぱり お前から見てもあの火は異常なのか？あいつはお前より強い。
Arc heaves a sigh, tinged with annoyance.
そりゃあね、誰かさんに殺されてしまった私はあんな二流の人と戦いをするレベルまで落ちてるわよ。今の私とブローブのスケールを比べるならあっちの方がやや上ってところ。
そうか。普段のアルクエイドならなんとか倒せる相手なんだ。
なんとかって普段なら戦いになってならない。もう誰のおかげでこんな屈辱に耐えていると思ってるの？あんな祖になりたての見習い、本当なら睨むだけでぺしゃんこにできるんだからね。
That's true. Oops, she's angry now. That said, I'm not asking how strong she'd be in a hypothetical situation. I need to know if she's able to defeat that vampire the way things are.
できないわ。今はブローブの方が上だもの。単純な性能で下回っているんだから、無策で戦えば殺されるわ。
ずいぶんきっぱりと言うんだな。さっきはあんなに怒ったくせに。
ただの事実よ。分かりきった話なんだから予断も希望も挟まないわ。
The impact of her words reverberates through my chest. It seems Arc is dead serious when it comes to fighting. Seeing her talk so coolly about death just reminds me that she's a vampire all over again.
まあシキの言いたいこともわかるけどね。あの炎は確かに厄介だし、ブローブ本体の力も上司にふさわしいものだし、私に少しでもあいつの知識があれば多少の戦力差は覆せるんだろうけど。
アルクエイドはあいつを知らないのか？
How can she not know him? Didn't she come here to kill this Castellan in the first place?
私、吸血鬼に知り合いはいないわ。知り合ったということは次の瞬間に殺しているということだもの。今回みたいに顔を合わせたのに別れたなんていうのは特例よ。
でもあいつの方はお前を知ってるようだったけど。
初対面よ。私は吸血鬼たちに知れ渡っているからあっちが勝手に知っていただけ。他の吸血鬼たちも同様。基本的に私たちに面識はないから。でも名前や素性だけは知っている。歴史を重ね得意な能力を保有する個体ほど名前が知れ渡るのは当然でしょ。ブローブはその逆。まだ名もつけられていない新参者なんでしょうね。多分祖になって200年ぐらいかな。
またその単語か。祖ってのは何なんだ？
まあ吸血鬼たちの王様みたいなものかな。式には関係のない話よ。
関係あるだろ。要は城主ってやつのことか。あのゾンビたちを操ってる親玉というか。
上司と祖は必ずしも同じじゃないわ。強力な使徒ほど上司になりやすいだけで、上司はいわば地方領主みたいなものなの。祖はその上、領主たちを輩出するさらに上の吸血鬼。使徒たちの世界は27の勢力に分けられているの。27の国があると思えばいいわ。その国を滑る、あるいは国そのものとされるのが祖と呼ばれる古い吸血鬼、使徒の頂点に立つ者たちよ。
27 kingdoms and 27 rulers. Makes sense to me. I guess even vampire vie for power, just like humans do.
待てよ、それとんでもない相手ってことじゃないか。
まあそうね。ブローブはまだ未熟者だけど、それでもあなたたち人間から見れば災害と変わらない。昨日のホテルもそうよ。あいつは1階から最上階までやってきただけだった。人間なんて殺す気はなかったし、心底どうでもいい存在だった。でもそれだけで人間は死ぬ。あの炎はあいつがいるだけで発生する呪いのようなものだから。
He just has to exist for people to die around him. And he doesn't even care about humans? But doesn't that also mean that...
俺たちがホテルに逃げたから起きたことなのか。
ええ、私がいたからブローブはやってきた。
Arc confirms my fears. Law presence might have been what killed all those people, but we were the one responsible for bringing that disaster to their doorstep. Man, Shiki, you saw it. That motherfucker killed on purpose. That woman could have got out alive, but he stabbed her and then drank her blood. That was on purpose. Walking around, yeah, him just walking around killed people, but he also just killed them manually. It'd be all too easy to blame Mark for everything. I have every right to do so as a human. She's just a vampire. She doesn't even care about human life. Vlav and her have that much in common. But then again, who was it that made it so she had to flee and hole up in the hotel somewhere? Who deserves to blame here? The answer is simple. The only person responsible for getting these innocent bystanders caught up in Vlav flames. Only one person is responsible for Ark's present state. I'm the person who killed her in the first place.
シキ、同じ間違いは繰り返さないで。弱い生き物から消えていくのは当然のことでしょう。彼らが死んだのはいつの間にか自分の身を守れないように進化した人間という種全体の責任よ。人が人を殺したというのなら確かに人間社会での罪になる。けれどこれは人間と人間外のものに起きた自然淘汰の一環よ。あなた個人の責任なんて思うのは傲慢だわ。
傲慢って、俺が？
Yes.
ええ、あなたが人間の代表ならそれでもいいけどね。いい？例えば山の話。そこには肉食獣たちのコミュニティがあった。彼らの食事には人間も含まれていた。そしてある日、その事実を全く知らない人間たちがやってきて、彼らを残らず自分たちの営みのために全滅させた。この場合、どちらに罪があるというの？人間から身を守れなかった彼ら？それとも彼らを皆殺しにした人間？
それは。
Arc parable shakes me out of my self-loathing. It wasn't a fable she made up to comfort me, but one laden with scorn and disdain. The burden of guilt, the weight of life, something I, and maybe humanity in general, are overly concerned about. I understand what she's trying to say. In the story, neither the humans nor the beasts carry any sin. What happened was simply nature, the way of the world. The only fault lies with the species unable to ensure their own survival.
でも、ここは。
The human world, a human city. This isn't a matter of humans being too weak or vampires being too strong. A city is a place where weaker humans can congregate for shelter and protection, to be stronger together. So it's fair for me to question my own responsibility and bring in a vampire into that sanctuary.
そう。私も間違ってたみたい。あなたは確かに殺人鬼にはなれない人ね。
なんだよ、その言い方。俺が甘いっていうのか。
それ以前の問題。だからここではっきりさせましょう。シキ、あなたはこれからどうするの？吸血鬼と戦う？それとも逃げる？好きな方を選んで。
Run.
私はもう強制はしない。見張り役の約束は昨日一日で完了よ。
She's asking me what I plan to do next. Isn't that already obvious?
でも覚悟をして。吸血鬼と戦うということは人間の枠から外れるということ。あなたたちがどれだけ犠牲になっても、それを自分とは関係のないことだと思えなければ、あなたは必ず破綻する。それが間違っていると思うのなら、昨日までのあなたに戻りなさい。それが人間という種の一番正しいあり方だから。
Ark's sharp gaze pierces right through me. I know what I should do. If I want any chance of living a normal human life, I should run. Out of all my options, distancing myself holds the best outcome for me. But what about Arc? What's best for her? No, I shouldn't be thinking about her. I should be putting myself first. If I stick around here with her, I'll undoubtedly run into that monster again. He was out of this world. Not just a vampire, not just because of his flames, his very eyes are void of normality. The deadened stare, bereft of emotion, cold to all things. A creature who cares nothing for the lives of humans, or even those of his vampire brethren. There's no way I could face him again. Having nearly been killed once already, I know the fact in my very bones. I got to refuse. I have every reason to. No matter which way I look at it, this entire situation is way out of my league.
アルクエイド、俺は
But is that really the right thing to do? I'll be abandoning Arc. Arc, the woman who's weak and unable to even move around properly. All because of me.
俺は
I'm just running away. Running away from the monster that mercilessly burned his countless victims alive without so much of a second thought. Can I really pretend that never happened? Forget what I saw and lived on as the only human survivor without even a pang of guilt? Am I the only one who can see the lines of death? Someone important once told me I was given these eyes because they might come at a time when I need them. So the answer is obvious. I might not be able to rid myself of my doubts and fears. I'm not even sure I'll be able to make a meaningful contribution. But what I'm sure of is what I want to do something.
四季？
アルクエイド、お前の話は俺には分からない。
What?
どんなに相手が違う生き物だとしても、どんなに俺が無力だとしても、責任は同じなんだ。俺はやっぱり多くの人を見殺しにしたし、多くの人を見殺しにするのは嫌なんだ。だから今さら自分だけ逃げるなんてできない。
I sigh deeply and stare up at the ceiling. There we go. At least my resolve is finally rock solid.
吸血鬼を倒す。それがあのホテルにいて自分だけ生き残った俺が取るべき責任なんだと思う。
My information is just as much for myself as it is for Arc. Arc sighs. I said blame herself for my decision.
So じゃあ私は何も言わない。四季が一緒に戦ってくれるのは助かるしね。あなたならブローブなんて問題なく一撃で殺せるんだから。
いや、それは無理だろ。あいつの周り熱くて近づけないんだから。それ以前にどうやってあいつを見つけるんだ？
見つけるって、四季ってほんと極端なのね。逃げないって決めたら今度はこっちから攻めに行こうだなんて。
I like the face she's making.
なんとなくそう思っただけだ。極端の化身みたいなお前に言われたくない。
私は効率重視なだけよ。まあいいわ。言っておくけど、ここからは持久戦だから。一番確実な戦法は、私の体力が戻りきるまで逃げること。あと3日もすれば、私の規模は3割ぐらいまで回復する。それだけの出力があれば、私一人でもブローブを倒しきれる。
3日？いや、でも。
ええ。その3日間、ブローブは野放しよ。あいつは地下に潜って人間から血液を補充する。それだけじゃない。あの様子からすると、夜の街を徘徊するかもしれない。あいつ、正気が欠けていたし、姿を隠さないと教会に狙われるなんてセオリー頭にないのかもね。
それはダメだ。あいつはいるだけで炎をまき散らす怪物なんだぞ。一日だって放っておけるか。
なら昼間のうちにブローブを見つけて殺すしかない。でもそれには反対よ。大まかな場所は目星がつくけど、 睡眠中の人ほど用心深いものはないわ。今の私たちじゃ返り討ちになる可能性の方が高いもの。
そんな、奴の居場所に目星がついてるのにむざむざ見逃すっていうのか。
ええ、言ったでしょ。人間が何人ブローブの餌食になろうと私には関係のない話だって。
I swallowed hard. Understand what she's saying. If we're to play it safe, or even stand a chance at all, then it's better to wait for Arc to recover from her wounds and regain her strength first. But on the other hand, the more time we waste here, the more victims will fall right into Vlov's hands. Alright. I mean, why not, right? Fuck it. Let's kill him. Bro, he got the eyes of depth perception. He got this. Arc is right. I'm sure that focusing on recovering her strength, even if more people get hurt in the meantime, is logical to a vampire. Not to mention our best shot at victory.
そうだな。お前は吸血鬼だもんな。
But I can't accept what she's proposing. This plan just doesn't sit right with me. I didn't agree to help her fight so I can survive at other people's expense.
お前の方針は分かった。でも本当に不意はつけないのか。睡眠中の人は用心深いって言うけど、どのくらい危険なんだ。
I think back to yesterday. In her sleep, Arc was utterly defenseless. Any living creature is vulnerable in hibernation. Of course, but Arc didn't even seem aware of the outside world. It was like someone had taken her batteries out. If all vampires work that way, you might have a chance. I have a lethal ace up my sleeve. As long as I can get close enough to use it, Vlov might be too dangerous to approach while awake. But if he's sleeping...
どのくらい危険かってほとんど城攻めのようなものよ。使徒は堅固な要塞を作ってその奥で眠りにつく。正門から最深部までは眷属たちが警護しているから、突破する頃には夜になっているのがザラね。
突破する頃か。お前が元気な時でもブローブの城攻めは厳しいのか。
安く見ないで。万全なら正面から城ごと潰しているわ。まあそれだと簡単に逃げられちゃうんだけど、歴戦の人は事前に逃走経路を用意しておいて、自分より強い個体がやってきた場合、一目散に逃げ出すのよ。
自分より強い個体が来た場合。
Turning that on his head, the odds seems good that a single human would fly beneath their radar. That may be the one advantage I have over Arc. It takes an army worth of munition to raise the castle, but only a single dose of poison to kill its master.
分かったよ。確かにお前と俺のコンビじゃ攻め込むのは難しそうだ。でもブローブの根城はそんなに危険なのか。いや、大きさとか手下が多いとかそういう話だけど。
難易度的には中の下ってところかな。城っていうより迷路だし、デパートを利用してるだけだし。
Department store.
きっと入り口はあそこ。それは間違いないと思う。
デパート？
I was expecting to hear some obscure vampire jargon, but a shopping center?
そう、北口の駅前の公園の前にある大きなやつ。うまく隠されているけど、あれ使徒の巣よ。食料はあのデパートから上司の元に送られてると思うけど。
本当にそのデパートかよ。いや、それより街の中心に吸血鬼の住処があるっていうのか。
何よ、作ったのは私じゃないったら。
Yeah, what he's getting angry at Arc for, man?
あなたたちの家だってアリア蜂に巣を作られるでしょ。それと同じよ。使徒は人間の血液に寄生するんだから、住処は人間の町に近いほど効率的だし。
Arc seems unbothered by what she's saying, but I had to look away. Any other reservation, I had to go flying out the window. I won't let this parasite leech off the city for a second longer. Not so close to home. If it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. I'll do what Arc can and finish this myself. Jeez, he's really gonna do it. What the fuck? Dude. He got fucking owned by 2 dogs. How the fuck you think you could take down an army? We'll wait until you recover your strength, I eventually replied. Then with the issue settled and our course of action decided, Arc went straight to sleep. I left the apartment as soon as she drifted off. My destination goes without saying. The department store by the station where Vlav make his lair. The Soyo Station shopping district looks the same as ever. Chic department store lines the streets, vying to catch the eyes of passing pedestrians with flashing product displays and advertisement. One in particular is larger and more recognizable than the rest. This is one of the biggest stores of its kind of all of Soya. It's probably the most distinctive landmark. Even now it's bustling with shoppers. There's just no way.
駅前の一等地だぞ、ここ。吸血鬼なんて影も形もないだろう。
It's a stone throw from the station, for God's sake. That said, I can't imagine Arc was lying. She might be lacking in common sense, but I trust her knowledge and judgment. In fact, perhaps it's because she thinks outside the box of normal human norms that she got this place figured.
そういえば、有彦のやつ、北口でおかしな話があるって言ってたな。
Easy work for good pay, taking all applicants. It seems like an obvious urban legend, a cheap trick to lure in gullible labor, but it's maintained a strangely constant presence online. Never really blowing up, never quite dying down. Perhaps there's more to it than meets the eye. No one ever elaborates on what the job entails. It's not even clear if anyone ever managed to land it. And yet, the rumors keep swirling. A continuous signal goes out to whoever might be listening. So, whatever the truth it may be, one thing is clear. Someone's out there is in need of extra bodies. After an extensive search, I conclude that the department store is clean. From the underground food court to the specialty shops on the 7th floor, nothing seems out of the ordinary. That's just one thing that bothers me.
7階から上がない。このデパートの大きさから考えれば、10階ぐらいはあるはずなのに。
The elevator buttons only go up to 7, and the 7th floor is blocked off by a keep out sign. I wait until nobody's watching, then slip under the rope and head up the stairs. They do lead further upward, but I soon find myself at a dead's end. In a place of an entrance to the 8th floor, a shutter blankly refuses me passage. Next to it is a locked door, an emergency exit.
何かあるとしたら、この向こうか。
I contemplate whether to keep going or to turn back. I know full well how reckless it would be to carry on. I'll be venturing alone into the devil's den, giving all my brushes with death in the past few days. The danger I'll be putting myself in feels all too real.
大丈夫。それでもいけるはずだ。
I grip my knife tight in my pocket. If worse come to worse, I have my eyes to fall back on. I did consider that it would be safest to simply report all this to the police. But what would that achieve? In coming here with the intent to kill, I put myself fundamentally at odds with the law. How could I hope to convince the police of anything?
まずは様子を見る。手に負えなければ、あいつの部屋に戻ればいい。
I take off my glasses and cut the lock on the door. My throat tight with tension, I swallow a wad of saliva. I take a few deep breaths to calm my nerves, then slip into the lightless space beyond. What's wrong with this scene? Yeah, I chose this scene on purpose. I know what this is. This scene's cool. Yeah, it's a bad end though, but that's the thing I like about both Type Moon. Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night is all the bad endings are really good. They're really good. It's just so, it's brutal. The 8th floor is veiled in darkness. It doesn't surprise me since the lights are out, but it goes beyond just that. I would have expected some ambient light from outside, since it's the middle of the day. But it's really dark. All the windows have been covered from the inside with what look like metal panels. No one would go this far just to keep burglars' art. Each panel would have been bolted in place far too tightly to remove by hand. Even the small window in the restroom hasn't been spared. This could only be the product of a manic fixation. Yet, the work is strangely shoddy. The panels don't quite fit the windows, leaving small gaps where sunlight can still filter through. It's almost like they aren't meant to prevent intrusion from outside, but outside from within. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. Perhaps it's simply there to provide protection from the sun. Anyway, there's something else on my mind.
綺麗すぎないかここ
It's certainly dusty, but the disturbing sights and pungent smell I expected are conspicuously absent. This isn't a vampire lair. It's just a floor under renovation. It contains hide nor hair of the horrors I encountered in the hotel.
9階も綺麗なもんだアルクイドのやつ何か勘違いしたのかな
My taut nerves finally starts to relax. I climb the stairs on the 10th floor, blissfully ignorant of the dangers of complicity, and freeze.
あどこの誰だよてめえ何勝手に人ん家に上がってるんですか
The voice instantly puts me on guard. 2 people holding flashlights are standing across the landing at the top of the stairs. I squint into the light. They're both male, neither much older than me. I don't see any bats, pipes, or any other weapon on them. The flashlights seem to be all they have.
おーい何黙ってるんですか悪いことしてる自覚あるんですかなにこいつダサくね見るからにビビってね俺たちと人種違いすぎねなあトシこのメガネ君は知り合いですか
いや知らないこんなオタクと知り合ってたら俺恥ずかしくて死んでるってはーいそこの僕こっち来てね逃げたらひどい目に遭うからねつうか殺すか法律的に殺していいんだよな不法侵入って
The pair stay put, laughing, in front of what I now realize is an elevator. While they're warning me not to run, they don't seem to think there's any risk I actually try.
あれなんか反応薄い逃げねえの普通逃げるでしょこのシチュトシこいつなんか怪しくね
てめえの顔がくどすぎんだよメガネ君には刺激が強すぎるってもんだなあそうだよな面食らってるだけだよななんで立ち入り禁止のフロアで遊んでるわけ
Their eyes appear to flash dully in the dark. I'm not sure what to do. Should I run? Or should I see what I can coax from them? Is this even a vampire lair at all? And are those 2 my ticket to finding out?
何これもしかしてボーナスタイムじゃねなあトシアポのないやつは好きにしていいって話だよな確か
うるせえハル1分だけ黙ってろでどうなのオタクただの物好きなわけ
I think back over everything I learned, putting the pieces into place. Then, putting in the most hesitant voice I ask.
すみませんここでアルバイトができると聞いたんですけど
I gauged their reaction carefully, particularly the expression of the one called Toshi.
アルバイトね。どこでその話を？最近はバカな女連中にしか話してねえんだけどな。
人づてに知ったんです。北口のアパートで一晩過ごせば大金がもらえるって。
なんだそれ。てめえ本気で言ってん？
いいじゃんよトシ、多い分にはいいんだからさ。つーかほら、こいつのダッセー服、宗谷の制服じゃん。さっき捕まえた女と同じ交渉だし、仲間じゃねえのかな。
With effort, I managed to keep my cool. That girl must be someone else who came through here, and recently by the sound of it.
確かに頭の緩そうな女だったしな。ええぜ、アルバイトだろ。連れて行ってやるよ。
勇敢な挑戦者1名様、ご案内。
The one called Haru presses the elevator button. The mechanical whirring echoes in the darkness. The elevator, at least, has power.
ほら、入りな。
I obey. The two men followed me in and pressed the button marked B1.
どこに？
地下だよ、地下。ビーチって見えねえか？そこで一晩過ごしてくれればいい。戻ってきたら乗客の仲間入りだ。丁重に扱って。
そうそう、すごく簡単でちからね。時間を潰せばいいだけ。何にも怖いことはありません。
Haru doubles over with a laughter. The elevator rides take an oddly long time. It feels like it takes us about 4 floors underground before it stops. The door hits open, bathed me in a harsh light. The glare is too bright to see what lies beyond. All I can process is an unidentifiable stench. I peer into the brightness, reflexively covering my nose.
はい、餌1匹追加でーす。面白おかしく食べられちゃってくださいね。
And a boot to the back propels me out of the elevator car. Suddenly, I'm weightless. The drop is much longer than the couple of meters I expect. Did it stop the elevator in midair? And land in a pool of water beneath the elevator. I must have fallen about 5 meters. As my face breaches the water surface, I see the elevator still hovering overhead. Haru's the one that kicked me out, leers down at me.
あいつ。
First thing first, I make the edge of the pool. The water is vicious and cloudy. Just being in it could be dangerous. I swim the 10 or so meters to the bank and haul myself out. My mind and body are both reeling. I look around, my shoulder heaving as I grasp for air. The damn light's so bright that I can hardly make anything out. All I can tell is that I'm relatively open space, with smaller paths branching off in all directions. The ground beneath my feet feels like stone. And then there's the smell, the stench of rotting flesh, of stagnant water, of urine, or feces, the reek of an underground reservoir gone hopelessly foul. I look up with the start of the sound of rushing air. I know what I just heard. Next comes the scraping of approaching footsteps. I look around, shooting my eyes from the light and see figures that I can only describe as corpses shuffling into view. Their eyes are bloodshot, their muscles slowed from their bones, their clothes hang in tatters. A weak noise spilled from their mouths, neither a sob nor a scream. They look exactly like the zombies I encountered in the alley, except they aren't. My body runs cold. Then, when I see what is coming in their wake, only then do I understand which is alive and which is truly dead. My warning would come far too late. They're all the way on the other side of the pool. I'm in no shape to to swim that far in the few seconds I have. A desperate scream cuts through the silence. A human scream. The scream of someone dropped down just as I was, and left to rot for days on end. The light and sound of the elevator have drawn them here in search of help, like moths to a flame, like lambs to a slaughter.
うひゅーすげえクソども生きてますか生きてますねすげえ何あれ最高頭悪すぎて笑い止まんないんですけど
Laughter rings out from inside the elevator. My head feels like it's about to split into two. Fire rises in my throat. The footsteps shuffle closer. My instincts scream that if I stay here, I'll suffer the same fate. Terror spurs me into a run. The elevator spins 5 minutes above the ground. Might be my only way out, but staying here is too dangerous right now. I dive blindly into the darkness on the nearest passageway. My heart cries out that it can't run any further. I slump to my knees. My legs feel like they're about to fall off. I rest my back against the slatted wall. Tilting my head back, I breathe cool air into and out of my burning lungs. Finally, I start to regain my senses. This is insane. What the hell is this place? The stench of oil and flesh and blood hangs thick in the air. A glistening layer of animal fat coats the wall. The path slopes gently but inexorably down, as though leading to the bowels of hell. I strain my eye against the darkness. What I've been resting against isn't a wall, but a sturdy iron grill. The bar of a prison cell. Tearing my gaze through the empty passageway, I look inside the cell to see oversized maggots a meter long. Indistinguishable remains of once living creatures lying scattered on the ground, the limbs torn off to prevent them from escaping. Damn, dude. A violent nausea washes over me, like I've been struck over the head with a club. A burning lump rises in the back of my throat. I can't just smell it. It will attract them to me. I slam my head against the bar to reset my brain, but it's not enough. This place is too much. I can't stay here. I can't spend a moment longer looking at this nightmare. My reason, my sanity, perhaps my very being. Some fundamental part of me is about to break. I have to get out as soon as I can. I'll go back to the elevator, sweet talk the guard somehow, convince him to take me back above ground. I smash my head against the bars one more time, this time in anger. The pain helps me suppress my rational instincts. I feel sick. I feel sick. I feel sick. My own idiocy makes me want to vomit. I fight back the chill creeping up my spine with sheer scorn. I'm furious with myself. All this time, I've been nothing but talk. I had all sorts of lofty ambitions. Exterminate the vampire, save as many lives as possible. Only to run away crying the moment I saw my enemy's true face. Out of contempt for my own weakness, I smashed my fists against the bars. Go on, take a good look. A good hard look at your own rotten heart. You're driven by self-importance, not righteousness. You thought your mystic eyes made you invincible, and you called that arrogance resolve? The noise is guaranteed to attract attention. Even so, I continue beating my fist against the metal. Dozens of lives burn to ash in the hotel. Me, the lone survivor. And my original sin at the root of it all. I was only trying to prove my usefulness, so I could continue running from my guilt. Instead, I ignore arc warnings, letting overconfidence fool me into thinking I was something I'm not, into thinking I could be helpful. I was a godforsaken child, trying to purchase forgiveness by ingratiating myself with the person I had wronged.
死ね。そんなガキ、もうここで死ねばいい。
I bite back the howl of fury rising in my chest. I hold back the tears of shame welling in my eyes. This is the price of my own naive decisions. I overestimate my abilities, misjudge my own character, let my inflated ego lead me into a vampire's lair. Until I accept that, I can't move forward. I may just be forcing myself to put on a brave face, but I finally calmed down.
そうだ。逃げ道はない。俺にはもう。
All I can do now is keep going. I look back inside the jail cell I've been resting against. I stare at the walls packed tight with corpses. Naive though I might have been, I came here for a reason. Now I burned the reason into my brain.
ビビってる場合じゃない。そんなのは昨日の夜で終わっただろう、シキ。
So, what if I am a fraud? If I can't shake this feeling of survivor guilt, I'll just have to take it to the grave. If disgrace is the fuel I need to get myself out of this nightmare, I burn it to the last drop. That's all I have left to hold on to. I remold my hypocrisy into a facade of courage and take a firm step forward. I make my way down the hard stone passageway. My eyes have adjusted enough to the darkness to make out my surroundings. The floor gives off a faint luminescence. There you go. There are marks on the wall where torches have been placed. Whatever inhabits this place must light these corridors up after nightfall. Although that isn't a particularly comforting thought. The passage goes on and on. While it looks straight at first glance, it actually curves gently to one side. Side passages branches off periodically between the cells. They all look identical, confusing my sense of direction. My only reliable guide is the shallow incline of the floor. As long as I keep heading downwards, I know I'm making progress.
この通路、何かの周りを回ってるのか。
It feels like an enormous spiral staircase, winding round and around some cylindrical space hitting on the other side of the wall. If the floor and the elevator led to was B1, I must be several floors underground by now. I hear what sounds like wind, but there can't be any airflows down here. The murmurs of a human voice then. Or more likely air expelled from a formerly human throat.
いる。この先にあの死人が。
I swallow hard. I take my knife out of my pocket with one hand, keeping the other with my glasses. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to run. Over and over, I tell myself the same thing. I know how dangerous it is to face a vampire in open combat, but I had to press on anyway. I prepared to spur my petrified legs into motion when... I don't know whether I act on thought or an impulse. I only know that in that moment, my instincts win out over my fear. A shrill noise echoes from further down the corridor. A woman screams. The floor is slippery with congealed grease. I burst from the narrow corridor into the open space. I glance around the room, quickly taking in its layout. A large chamber, 6 meters across and just 2 meters high. And there. Whoa! It's Noel! What the fuck? Backed up against a wall is still a living human, surrounded by zombies. My brain struggles to process the information it's receiving. I know this woman, but there's no time to wonder why she's here. There's barely a meter separating the zombies, gnashing teeth in Noel Sensei. Can't stop. The zombies are clustered around her. Their backs to me. 4 more meters. 2 more seconds until I reach them. I'm not going to make it, am I? I turn my glasses as I run. At the same time, position the knife in front of my chest. Their lying deaths are there, on their necks. I have to kill them. That's the only way I can save her. It drops. My knife plummets through the air, changing course at the last moment. It slides not through the zombie neck to end its undead life, but through the line along the arms that extends towards Miss Noel Sensei. This is not a conscious decision. It is the reason of a human known as Shikitono, taking command even after his thoughts had given out. How naive can I be? They're only zombies, so I have no problem killing them. I didn't have the first idea what I was talking about. Living, undead, it doesn't make a difference. It'd still be killing something that looks human, that looks like me. I never realized that notion would disgust me so deeply, so viscerally, to the point that my knife would falter.
嘘、四季君？
先生、こっち。
Damn, dude, that's a line of dove. As the zombie turns toward me, I slip past him and grab Noel Sensei's arm. A hand stretches after us, grasping for his fleeing prey. My knife slides effortlessly through the lines written on the rotting skin.
今の何？ナイフで切ったの？
It's a fruit knife.
っていうか、君本当に四季君？夢じゃなくて？
いいからこっち。逃げます。
I dive into a nearby passageway, dragging Noel Sensei by the hand.
追いかけてくる！追いかけてくる！
The zombies' footsteps echo behind us. I push myself harder, trying to outrun them. The urge to vomit assails me to run. I desperately try to ignore the sensation lingering in my knife hand. If this is my reaction to severing a zombie arm, cutting off a head would left me paralyzed with shock.
もっと早く走って！追いつかれたら殺されるから！
って先生、暴れないで。あと黙って。声を立てると他のゾンビを呼び寄せる。
痛い！もっと優しく握って！もっとしっかり握って！引っ張って！もう走れない！私もう走れない！助けて！
Noel Sensei breaks down as we continue to run. Not that I can blame her. This nightmare would drive anyone half mad. How many times would I have thought myself it would be easier to give up and let it all be over? That said,
やだ！お家に帰る！タクシー呼んでタクシー！あとコンビニでプリン買って！
Konbini pudding. You think an adult could do a better job at keeping it together?
ああ、もううるさい。後で買ってあげますから。今はこれで我慢して。
I pull her close and jam a finger into her mouth. Whoa, Shiki! What the hell? I have to stop her from speaking somehow and cover her mouth. Would only make it harder for her to breathe. Wait a minute! What kind of logic is this shit? What the fuck? Naturally, she bites down hard. Her teeth stab into my finger near the first joint.
It's 叫びたいのはこっちです。とにかく走って。
Half carrying, half dragging a struggling Noel Sensei. I'm gonna just call it Noel, dude. Fuck this shit. I duck into a side passage. Man, isn't her first name Noel? What the hell is her last name again? I watch and wait, holding my breath. The footsteps pursuing us have died away. While these zombies can keep pace with a human, they aren't always so agile. They're fairly sluggish most of the time. They're only speed up when they sense prey, and their detection range seems small. I'll give it 10 meters at most. As to whether they rely on sight, hearing, or something else, they're the only one who know, and they don't seem to incline to share.
もういいよ先生。ごめんな、乱暴だった。とりあえず落ち着いて。
You think she's gonna kill him, dude?
もういないみたいだから。
She takes a few deep breaths. It looks like those things are gone. I remove my hand from Noel's mouth and look around. I want nothing more than to find a corner to hide in myself, but I stay calm to reassure her.
いない。安全なのここ。
I like it better in Melty Blood. I'm not gonna lie. She looks better in Melty Blood, man.
とりあえずはです。ここにいる限り安全はないと思います。俺も落とされたばっかりでわけがわからないけど。ってそうだ。先生はどうして？
Before I can finish my question, she slams me against the wall.
いやよ、どうして安全じゃないの？安全にしてよ。私は生徒指導に来ただけ。女の子限定の怪しいアルバイトだって聞いたらほっとけないでしょ。残業なんて柄じゃなかったけど、たまたま目の前でうちの子が連れて行かれちゃったら放っておけないじゃない。
That's a pretty good scene. I saw this in the trailer, right? Didn't they show this scene in the trailer? I think so.
先生、落ち着いて。静かに静かに。ね
え、どうして？おかしすぎる。意味わかんない。どうしてデパートの地下にこんなところがあるの？どうして死体が動いているの？どうしてこんなものが今まで発見されなかったの？それにおかしい。どうしてあなたはそんなに平気なのよ。
Her fist slammed against my chest with a thump. She stares at me wildly, tears streaming from her eyes.
それは
I came here knowing full well it was the vampire lair, so...
ねえ、怖くないの？いっぱい死体の山。まっとうな人間なら正気でいられない。慣れることなんてできるはずがないじゃない。
My breath catches in my throat. Noelle may be in hysterics, but she pointed out my aberrance with a chilling precision. This is a place that should not be. An ant nest of catacombs crawling with corpses to come to life. Where the living are eaten alive. Where the dead are stacked into prison cells. Behold, this is hell. A darkness anathema to life. Human beings, burdened with reason, cannot hope to stay sane in such a place. Any human person would go crazy down here, devolving into a gibbering wreck as mindless as the dead that roams its halls.
ほら、そうでしょ。私が普通なの。正しいの。ここで平気な人の方が初めからおかしいの。
Her eyes burned with hatred. For a hot second, I find myself agreeing, but another moment passes and I reconsider. She's wrong. I'm not sure how to express it, but she is. I can feel it.
違いますよ先生。確かに俺はちょっと事情が違うけど。
Damn, dude.
先生はそこまでやけにならないでください。
I thought this was supposed to be a bad ending. I guess that's only in the arc route. You were supposed to go this shit? So that means you can't do Ciel Route until you beat arc route? What?
息を吸って。
Or maybe you need more
落ち着いて。
Ciel points to unlock this scene.
先生なら耐えられます。たとえここが地獄でも、先生みたいな真っ当な人間だから耐えられるんです。
Let me see what he said. Let's see. There's no reason for you to abandon all hope. Just take a deep breath. At last, I put into words. This is why human beings have developed reason, to face the horrors of reality. Our reason isn't meant to destroy us. It's our weapon when life forces us into battle too great for us, or so someone taught me a long time ago. Excuse me. How ironic. To be repeating advice that I couldn't follow myself.
だから大丈夫。落ち着いて、ノエル先生。
Oh shit.
無理無理無理無理。私たちここで殺されるの。さっきはたまたま助かったけど、同じように殺されちゃう。
That's for sure. She continues to protest, but the hate has left her tear-filled eyes. Although she hasn't realized it herself yet, she's beginning to calm down.
じゃあそのたまたまを続けましょう。今は俺と先生、二人もいるんです。助け合えばなんとか。
でも一人も二人も変わらないってば。だって私さっきまで二人だったんだから。
Is she trying to say she was here with someone else?
ちょっと待って。すみません、聞き忘れてました。そもそも先生はどうやってここに落とされたんですか？
それはうちの制服の女の子がニット帽子の二人組と話してて、デパートに入っていって立ち入り禁止の札を無視して8階に上がっていったから、何してるのって呼び止めたらエレベーターに入れられて。
Her story is almost the same as mine. The two men we encounter must be the vampire henchmen, scouting out innocent people to send to their deaths.
それでおかしな広間に連れて行かれて、一緒にいた女の子がおとりになって私を逃がしてくれたの。そうだった。自分が捕まるから先生は逃げて助けを呼んでって。四季君、どうしよう。私さっきまで怖くてあの子のことを忘れてた。
Kind of like
もう一人いたんですね。
My brain, which has been cooled down ever since we got away, suddenly flicks back to high alert.
それはいつ？
ちょっと前。30分。1時間。あれ、どのくらい前だったかな。ごめんなさい、わかんない。
I rack my brain for all I'm worth. What should I do? What can I do? Why did I even come here in the first place?
その広場の場所はわかりますか？
四季君、何考えてるの？もしかして戻るの？下に？いや、ダメだってば。あのゾンビ10体や20体じゃなかったんだから。それよりもう間に合わないし。
You think he's gonna awaken?
助ける算段とかあるの？
What kind of don't make sense to me is these zombies are apparitions, right? Supernatural. Doesn't his bloodline, right? As a Narnia, doesn't he respond to the supernatural by killing them? That's why he was drawn to Ark in the first place. It was because his blood was boiling. It was in his blood to kill Ark because she shouldn't exist or some shit like that. I don't know. But it should be the same with these zombies as well. I'm not too sure why. I guess, I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of flaw in the story. Because in the original Tsukihime 2, he doesn't really react that way towards Nero. His familiars, like the dogs and jaguars and stuff like that. He doesn't respond with like his Narnia bloodline awakening. Only with Ark. I wonder why. I don't know.
その子を助けられるかどうかはわかりません。でもまだ生きているのかだけは確かめないと。
I take a deep breath to steady my nerves. When I pull away from Noelle, and she looked down with a gentle slope of the corridor. Down there, she said. So there's a good chance that the chamber I'm looking for lies at the bottom of this passage.
行くの？私は行かないわよ。
Okay.
ごめん先生。できればここで待っていてください。一緒に来るよりは危険は少ないです。
無責任。
Damn,
それ
dude.
無責任よね。男の子なんだから私を守ってくれるんじゃないの？
Like she got a beauty mark.
私を助けに来てくれたんじゃないの？
すみません。それがそうじゃないんです。これ使ってください。
What? What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? I hand my knife for protection. What the fuck? What the fuck? He need that. How he's gonna kill Vlad without it? He's fucking stupid. Truthfully, I doubt anyone but me could fend off a zombie with a modest knife, but it might give her some peace of mind.
ナイフ？これただのナイフ？でも四季君はどうするの？他に武器あるの？
なんとか見繕います。
Oh my god, Shiki.
しばらく待っても戻ってこなかったら先生だけで逃げてください。
Main character charm. I pressed the handle of the knife onto her hand and set off. I wish I could do more, but that's all I can. That's all the help I can offer.
もう待って、行くから。私も行くから一人にしないで。そもそもこんなナイフ一本じゃ足りないし。はい、四季君にお返しします。
Dirty old knife. Noelle grasped my wrist, forcing the knife back into my grasp before wrapping herself firmly around my arm. Her message is clear. You're not getting rid of me that easily.
わかりました。正直言うと嬉しいです。先生がいてくれると俺もほっとします。あとはできるだけ音を立てないように。
The Noelle route only exists in Multi-Blood. And her route is a fucking dream. I think she fell in love with Nania, not Shiki though. That's the crazy part. I mean, can you blame her though? Nania's kind of cool.
立てない。任せて。ちゃんとついていくから。
I squeezed Noelle's hand tightly. Now that I've gotten her involved, the least I can do is assuage her fears.
いいけど、四季君勇気あるのね。
ないです。
I like her.
全然。やばそうだったら逃げます。じゃあ行きます。足元気をつけて。
We proceed down the passage quickly but quietly. Part of me wants to sprint as fast as I can, but that would only alert the zombies. Holding our breath, we descend into deeper darkness. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit too close to the mic. Whatever, fuck it. What's that? Who is that? It's a random girl? What I see before me almost defies belief. It seems important? Alright, I'll pay attention. A 40-meter tall hollow beneath the earth. A floor carefully polished to a mirror sheen. A domed ceiling held aloft by a ring of pillars. Gray sunlight filters through an opening in the centers of the roof, like Jacob's ladder descending through the clouds. And directly below, bathed in a sunlit glow, is a bed of cold stone. A young girl lies motionless atop it. Surrounding her are countless zombies. A quick count suggests there are at least 30 gathered in the chamber. They shuffle to and fro around the bier. None of them appears to be getting too close to it. It must have some special significance to them.
生贄。あれ、生贄なの？
Neither of us dare enter the chamber. We stay hidden in the safety of the passageway, watching. The zombies are too preoccupied with the altar to notice us. This situation is a far cry from anything I was expecting, but at least there's one thing I can be grateful for.
あそこまで60メートル近くあるな。
The girl is too far away from me to make out her face, but I can tell she's alive. For one thing, there aren't any bloodstains on her uniform. She seemed to have laid unharmed upon the buyer. If I had to guess, I'd say a feast is coming, and she's the main dish.
ここまでね。あんなのどうやっても助けられない。戻りましょう、四季君。ここで逃げても誰も文句は言わないわ。
I hear Noel's voice come timidly from behind me. I grip my teeth at the inescapable reality of the situation. Every word of what Noel is saying is correct. If I keep to the wall and stay out of the zombies' range, could I save her? But even if I get her, what then? Do I pick her up and run? All the way back here? It's practically impossible. I'm not superhuman. I need to be realistic about what I can manage.
でも
Would that really be impossible? I have a weapon. I can fight back. Is running away really all I'm capable of? What I'm trying to do is practically impossible. Yes. But there's daylight between practically impossible and impossible. And even the smallest chance to save her life is still a chance.
ちょっと、四季君。
先生は通路の方に隠れて柱に隠れながらできるだけ近寄ります。
やめなさいってば。真っ青な顔で震えながら何言っちゃってるの。
As I stare at the center of the chamber, I bury the hesitation I still feel. I didn't come here to risk my life saving this girl, or anyone at all. I came to this place to kill his vampire master and end his reign of terror. But I can't just leave someone to die. It's inconsistent. It's contradictory. Even my ideals are a half-baked mess. But so what?
そりゃ怖いです。でも今はこれが正しいに決まってる。
I'm going to save a human being by killing something that looks like one. I know that I'm still deluding myself. That I just want to prove my usefulness. That this is nothing more than an excuse to flee from my guilt. In all of this, I've seen enough that I can no longer deny my own failings. But I still want to do what I can. If I turn tail now, I'll be nothing more than a murderer, a wretched being incapable of atonement. I remove my glasses. Oh, I can see the lights! And fix my gaze on the depth scrawled across the zombie's skin. Agony lances through my skull like a hairline fractions. With a deep breath, I suppress the pain and make for the nearest pillar, the lines. I like that scream. Oh, you fucking idiot! You fucking idiot! You fucking idiot! In a split second, I make my decision. As the clatter rings out across the chamber, I break into a sprint. Oh, Reminiscence 666! Shirky versus Neuro fight! He gotta kill 666 beasts! In an instant, I have to take out my immediate obstacle before the zombies turn around and discover the sources of the noise and us. I have no other choice. Using the pillar as cover won't work anymore. Now that they know we're here, my best chance is to make a beeline for the altar. Oh. I reach the finish line of my headlong dash. I lean against the altar, grasping for breath. My clear and conscious act of murder makes my stomach turn, but I swallow back with the nausea. I hold my knife, the knife on which I sever multiple lives, in a reverse grip. The chorus of moans rises behind me as the zombies finally detect the intruder. There's no time to look back. I gently lift the schoolgirl, whose face I don't recognize, up into sitting position. I don't like the idea of slapping her, but if I can't wake her up somehow, neither of us are getting out of...
起きてます。私。
はい。
What? A surprised yelp escaped my mouth. Apparently, this girl has been conscious the whole time.
いや、君、
Who the fuck is
大
this?
丈夫か?
Who is she? What the fuck?
大丈夫ですけど。
Is she important?
なんで
She got a sprite.
来ちゃったんですか。
Her voice falters as she looks up at me with uncertain eyes. There's no time for explanation.
立てるかこっち
I take her hand and help her to her feet. Damn, I can't go back. I think it has to be Ciel, is what I'm thinking. But good. It looks like she can walk. The only problem now is breaking through the blockade of zombies surrounding us. For now, she seems content to watch us, keeping their distance from the altar. But how long will that last? We can't stay here forever. I have to create an opening big enough for the both of us. And the only way to do that is to take the initiative. Where it showed the altar in detail? Maybe.
立てるかこっち
Oh no. There was a CG. You meant this
起き
one?
てます。
This is
私。
all we could see. You should be okay. It's not this scene.
いや君大丈夫か
Not this one. We're good.
大丈夫です。
立てる
Shit,
か
character.
こっち
Where's the CL? I can't tell, dude. The fuck? Is breaking through the blockade of zombies around us. For now, they seem content to watch us, keeping their distance from the altar. But how long would that last? We can't stay here forever. I had to create an opening big enough for the both of us. And the only one to do that is to take the initiative.
もう予定とは違う展開だけど仕方ないわね。
Oh, she gonna bust up the black keys! Oh, the black... Oh, wait.
私も我慢の限界よ。
What is that? A fucking halberd? A sickening thud echoes across the chamber. Where did she get the halberd from? The black keys would make more sense. Because that shit's like, you know, you can put that up your skirt. And then you pull it out, blades come out. That's a fucking halberd, dude. Where she kept that? Up her ass. A sickening thud echoes across the chamber. A body sails skyward like a carelessly thrown garbage bag. You don't know where it came from. She just pulled it out of her ass. That's what it is. It briefly registered as one of the zombies by the entrance.
ノエル先生
Before the sight of the woman I thought was my teacher steals my attention. Oh, the church outfit! Fuck yeah!
おとなしく潜入捜査やってれば調子に乗ってくれちゃって。っていうか、1回程程度の雑魚が私のお気に入りに手を出すなんて言語道断。
What? Favorite student?
見てて四季君、スーパー懺悔タイムの始まりだから。
Oh, fuck! Dude, I like her. Hold on, man. Let me pull out a picture. So this is a picture of Noelle, but it's Melty Blood. So there's a fighting game called Melty Blood Type Lumina, and it's the only way you could do the Noelle route. You cannot do the Noelle route because the Noelle route doesn't exist. It only exists in Type Lumina. Noelle tree? No. Where did it go? DLC. What's her name? Story. Oh yeah, this one. It's my forehead though. You play Melty Blood. You never played Type Lumina, bruh. Alright. It's a little spoiler, but sorry. You'll be okay. Right there. It says right here. It's my forehead. You knew. It's like, it's in Type Lumina. She meets Nadia, dude! She meets Nadia! That's Shiki, but that's Nadia. Because, whatever. Type Lumina has Nadia. Kinda. She meets Nadia, and then they had a route together, dude. It's so godlike. But it turned out to be a dream. I don't have the ending, do I? Or is that the ending? The ending has to be here somewhere. Damn it. Where's the ending? Fuck. I don't have the ending. The ending is, she wakes up in bed. She wakes up in bed. And you know what happened? Fucking Shiki! It's so weird. So she wakes up in bed. She had a dream that she fell in love with Nanya, which is Shiki, but it's in, for some reason, Nanya's there. I don't know why, cause type Lumina. And then she wakes up. It was all a dream. Shiki saved her. Well, Nanya saved her. She likes bad boys, right? And then when she wake up, Shiki came into her apartment. Who the fuck know how the fuck Shiki got into her apartment? I don't know. He got the keys. She let him in. What the fuck? Shiki making her breakfast, man. That's her ending, dude. Shiki made her breakfast. That's her ending. I'm like, what the fuck? That's so random as fuck. Why is he in her apartment? How the fuck did she? What? Whatever, man. Get her, Noelle. A long-handed weapon roars to the air, generating a great gust of wind. With her teacher clothes somehow transform into a nun's habit, Noelle sets about laying waste to the horde of zombies. Oh yeah, how did her clothes turn into a nun outfit too? Magical girl transformation? As stands Slawjack. She leaves a trail of gore in her wake as she dances from foe to foe. Oh shit, nice legs. With a gleeful smile, with shining eyes, with her skirt of her habit flaring as she twirls. Her every movement is a performance for my benefit. She even finds the time to blow me kisses. Would it kill her to act her age? She blows her kisses? What? And her valiant or perhaps just attention-seeking efforts to draw the zombies' attention away from the altar. Thank you, Sensei. Noelle continues her rampage, undeterred by the gathering zombies. She makes her way to the altar, pulverizing dead bodies left and right. Her weapon is a steel spear, almost 2 meters in length. Damn, that motherfucker's 6 feet tall. The business end terminates with a double-edged blade like the head of a battle axe. I know what this is, a halberd.
汚い。血と油でべったりね。フレッシュゾンビってこれだから人気がないのよ。やっぱり蹴散らすならカラカラなるスケルトンが最高よね。
She cleans the gore off her weapon with a dismissive flick. It must really be the metal it looks like. Even at a glance, I can tell that it's far too heavy for her slender arms.
いや、先生、一体何者ですか？
いいじゃない細かいことは。今は先生に甘えちゃって。私こう見えて結構強いんだから。
Okay, Sensei. With an almost liberated glee, she plunges into the fray. Is that her black keys? Damn, look at her keys go! Flash tears and limbs fly. The zombie who flee are met with crushing iron. The zombie who advances a school of needle-like blades, the black keys. Even with the living dead all around us, the sight of Noelle's sensei strikes me as the most abnormal thing of all.
シスターは趣味じゃなかったんですか？
趣味でやってるのは先生の方なの。
What?
いいからそこにいて。サクッとお掃除を済ませちゃうわ。
I yell after her, but to no avail. Death to the world, she dived into a larger group of zombies, slaughtering any and all that come within reach. I realize that someone's squeezing my hand tightly. It's a girl from the altar, nervously watching the battle unfold.
Gomei. 意味わかんないよな。俺も本当にわからないんだけど。あの人は大丈夫だよ。
Dude, I gotta
ここ
stop
にいる
yelling.
ゾンビ全部より先生の方が強いと思う。
I just realized I've been yelling a
動
lot.
かない方がいい。
I can feel my throat hurting already. I let go of my hand. There's no telling what we might stumble into if we ran away. Better to stay here by the altar and wait for Noelle to finish her extermination. It sure runs up my spine. It's cold. I'm not just imagining it. I can actually feel the temperature plummeting. I look down to see the frost forming on the floor. As the chamber grows colder, the zombies grow more and more agitated. Almost as though they're afraid of something.
血だ。
Only now do I see it. The blood of the mango zombies flow along the grooves of the floor, forming a cycle-like pattern, like a catalyst in a ritual to call forth some infernal demon.
ノエル先生
It wasn't me who calls out, but the girl next to me. But her cry goes unheeded. The woman in nun habit, drunk of bloodlust, is blind to everything but her prey.
未熟者止まりなさい周囲に注意を
Finally, she notices. Just in time for her and the zombies she was pursuing to be engulfed in a great ball of flame that bursts out of the passageway.
ノエル先生
Is she okay? It happened in an instant. A wall of blue fire blasts through her like a freight train. And the same blue glow I saw at the hotel that consumed nothing but human flesh. But just as it was just about to swallow her. Oh! Oh! It transformed into crimson hands and dragged her back towards the passageway it came from. Oh! Oh, wait! Wait a minute! There, in the doorway, stands a vampire. Flaw. The fiend who torched the hotel and drank the blood of his patrons. Damn, dude, his fucking theme song. Once more, he clutches the helpless woman to her breast.
何これ聞いてないこれどこの何なのよ
She screams from within a prison of blue fire. The zombies around her have been reduced to ash, but she's unscathed. There's no mystery as to why. If her flesh burns, her warm blood will evaporate with it.
やめてやめてやめてやめて
A scream filled the chamber. The inviting skin to her nape peaks through a tear in her habit. All I can do is watch as the vampire fangs close over it from behind. My senses sharpen. Time freezes. I won't make it. I can't. They're too far away. Anyone, even the girl beside me, will see that. It's a simple fact. Running to save her won't accomplish anything. By the time I get there, it'll all be over. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I gotta save her, dude. I can't let her die. This should be important. Alright. I can't just stand by and watch. The thought of a woman falling prey to a vampire galvanizes me. Although the reason is lost in time, that particular sight fills me with fury. My legs reflexes break into a sprint. Breathing becomes a secondary concern. Someone's finger snatches at me, trying to hold me back, but they're too late. Before a single conscious thought enters my head, I'm running. But they're so far away, and my legs are so slow. The vampire's marks split apart like a carnivorous plant. From collarbone to nape, he clamped down on her like an enormous leech. Her body shuddered. A sucking noise fills the air, lifeblood being drained dry. The slurping of the vampire vulgar feast echoes through my brain. And my mind shatters. And this will be the second time. How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! I'll wipe you from the face of the earth, you walking corpse! If I knew it. I'm close enough to touch them. Cloth doesn't even register my presence. A single lowly human is far beneath his notice. He is focused solely on the woman in his arms, only slaking his thirst. What? Perfect. I take his left arm. It's not his life, but it'll do. His neck is too forward, and the woman in his clutches blocked me from his heart, so I severed her arm, her upright instead. She, and the dead limb fall to the ground as one. Out of the corner of my eye, I see that she's still breathing. Oh, Shiki! My possible cut rekindles the vampire awareness of the world around her. His remaining arm reaches to the side and swings down towards me. His reflexes are incredibly quick. Oh, Shiki! Oh, fuck, he's still fucking cool. With his eye, his attack is too crude and merely human movement. He'll never catch me like that. I drop low, maintaining my momentum. His claws rake my hair as they pass over the head. It's too far to his neck, not much closer to his chest, where there's nothing to stop me from plunging my knife into the line along his right flank. A spray of crimson, blood that's not my own. It doesn't bisect him as I hoped, but it's a clean cut. Where my knife had passed, his flesh is truly dead. Barring some means to true resurrection, this wound would never heal. I could finish this. I dart around him, repositioning behind his back. He still doesn't understand exactly what I've done to him. My eyes can kill him, truly kill him, right here and now. A cold elation grips me. The chill rising in my legs, sin shivers through my body. The screaming on my ankle tells me I'm alive. This next moment will decide everything. Now's the time. Dude, we gotta finish him off, right? We gotta do this. I mean, there's only one way. Hey, is that Ciel? The fuck is that? Turn around! Turn around! Ciel! We're on the Ciel Route! Let's do it! Time to finish this. I'm ahead of him by the slightest margin, the span of a single breath. And that's all I need. One step closer and I'll slice through the line across his chest. Immortality is a full delusion. Nothing's alive, no matter how powerful, it can escape death embrace. Damn. Nice try, Shiki. But my knife never connects. As my final steps land, all warmth drained from my body. My circulation stalls, my muscles freezes. My breathless gasps tear my throat and mouth apart.
ゆるい頭だ。この町の狩りなどその程度だろうよ。
The vampire says something, but I can't make it out. I lost my hearing, along with all my feelings in my limbs. Or only my eyes are still unharmed and mouth and functioning. I glare at him with pure hatred, but the lines never faded from his skin. The fingers of my knife hand fall to the ground in pieces. The sound of shattering glass echoes through my body, and I hear it not through my eardrums, but in my very bones. Nice try, Shiki. You almost had him. I can no longer see anything. There's nothing but swirling white. A howling blizzard raging eternally around me. Damn, dude. You think everyone died after that? Was Shiki dead? I would think so. I think. Oh shit! It's Ciel Sensei. All right. Oh shit! That Ciel Sensei. Yep.
皆さんこんにちは。
I like the art style. It's like it's like, you know, they're both anime, but the original, not original, the main game I should say, is like it feels more. It's different, right? It feels different, and this one feels more cartoonish. Is I want to say like a manga kind of thing. Feels more flat. Yeah, comic-y. Yeah, like a comic. Yeah, I like it. It's good.
降り注ぐようなトラブルの中、一生懸命な遠野くんを応援する人気コーナー。教えて、シエル先生。待望の第2部開始です。月姫もいよいよ後半戦。
Second half?
ここからが本番と言っていいでしょう。
There's no way. Is it really the second half? Yeah, no way, man. I thought this game was longer.
その熱中度、満足度はアルケイドルートのおよそ2倍、いえ、3倍になるとお約束します。
Dude, triple the excitement in the arc route. That's what everyone says too. Everyone says the Ciel Route shits on the arc route. It's 10 times better. I'll be the judge of that. I do like where we're going though. Right? I do like the vlog fight right now so far. The excitement, the thrill. Nua Sensei overconfident? I didn't think she'll get her blood sucked.
Wake up! Let's commercial!
Oh, fuck! Echo Arc.
クリティカルコネクト。こんな奇襲も買わせないとはがっかりです。
I like original. I'm not gonna lie, so this is a debate too. It's a debate about Arc VA. Who's better, your original voice actor or the remake? And obviously you can only hear her original voice actor through I don't know, the anime is the same as the fighting game. You like the remake more? I like the remake more too. But for Neko Arc, I like the original voice actor more. You can go watch Carnival Phantasm. Listen to Neko Arc. Here's a Branya. Alright. Play Melty Blood. You already played the original Melty Blood. Play the original Melty Blood. Well, I don't even know Neko Arc's in the original Melty Blood actually. Like the original. Maybe like what's it called? Melty Blood Actors Again, whatever. AA, right? That's the latest of the older version of Melty Blood. Neko Arc is in there. Play Melty Blood AA. Play Neko Arc. Hear her voice lines. Here's a Branya. That shit's godlike. Her original voice actress is so good as Neko Arc. The remake actress for Neko Arc, she's okay. I think she's okay. I like her as Arc. She's really cute as Arc in the main game. But Neko Arc, I don't know, man. She doesn't have that goofiness. That's the thing. She's not as goofy. Sounding,
我が世の春が来たとか思いましたか？そりゃ浮かれすぎだぜ、ティーチャー。何事もいけると思った時こそ脆いんだよにゃ。足元がおろすっていうか。
Alright, maybe. Never mind. I'm just being an old man, dude. I'm just being an old man with nostalgia. Not even nostalgia. What do you call it? Where you just can't let go of the past. I'm just being like that shit. I was remembering all this good shit about old ass fucking Neko Arc, and then now I'm hearing her talk with the remake. I'm like, oh wait, she's pretty good too.
皆さんもそのあたりライブで痛感しているのではないでしょうか。防寒対策なしで冬将軍ブローブに近づくなんてもってのほか。敵は常に超筆ぶっ破しているような暴れキャラ。一撃いいの入れたらすぐに離れるんだ。
He's like motherfucking Gaio, dude. That's how he is in Type Lumina too. He's all fucking. You can zone with him. I guess not a lot of people zone with him anymore, to be honest.
君よ、猫のように気まぐれに戦え。クソがタイヤリした。やってくれましたね、この猫型生物。ですが、浮かれていたのは事実です。ここから新ヒロインによる新ルートが始まるのですから、私も気を引き締めないと。
Let's go, Ciel! G
私
cup.
の必殺ブローを食らって10カウント内に立ち上がりやがった。今のは100均で売ってるお菓子の箱すら一撃でポシャる威力なんすけどね。
What? That pounce was enough to find all those boxes of candy?
さて、猫のざれ言は聞き流して本題に入りたいと思います。今回の原因は自分の力を過信しすぎたことですね。遠野くんは普通の男の子なんですから、どんなに調子が良くても危険地帯に長いはいけません。いけると思った時こそ相手だけでなく自分の状態も確認して。
言ったよ。もう私が言ったよそれ。
例えるならグローブは見えない毒をまき散らしているようなもの。
No ice.
炎はもちろん低温もまた人体にとっては脅威です。ですので常にヒット&アウェイを心が。
言ったよ。それももう私が言ったよ。
Did she say that already? Oh, fuck!
持ち上がるよ。私の体が持ち上がるよ。
そう、このように一撃入れたらぶっ飛ばして距離を取りましょう。
What? Oshiete Ciel Sensei. I love this song, dude. Let me look at Arc one more time. Damn. I'm gonna miss this, dude. Oh, you can zoom in! Dude, this is iconic! Damn, with this song too. Come on, man. That's my girl. That's my girl. Damn, I'm so sorry, Arc. I gotta go with Ciel Route. I'm gonna miss you, but I won't forget about you. She's gonna be pissed doing this Ciel Route. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I take a gasping breath, beating my blood to oxygen it craves. I almost forgotten about searing heat surrounding Roth. Getting too close to him would be suicide for most living things. I saw that for myself in the hotel. But it's too late. Blue flames have swallowed my foot. I can't feel anything below my ankle. Gotta get away. I try with all my might to fling myself to the side, but it's no use. My fate was sealed the moment my ankle screamed out seconds ago. I haven't burst into flame, but whatever this is crippling all of my bodily functions. I raised my head to find a blood-soaked mantle before my eyes. The vampire swiped his right hand down towards my face. I messed up. It's the same cruise strike, no faster than the last time, but I got slower. I can't dodge it. I can't move. I can't do anything. He's going to grab my head and squash it like a tomato. Is that Black Keys? But then, a barrage of gunfires from the sunlight saved me from the unseasonable harvest. Bullets? Or more like rockets, if I were to guess. They must be. What other kind of projectile could have propelled Claw 30 meters across the room? Whatever that was, it bought me some time. I have to get back on my feet while I can. There's no use. My legs still won't move. My shoes stuck to the floor. I still melted in place. My exhausted body begs for oxygen. I can't take a single step. He's missing an arm, right? Meanwhile, across the room, the vampire rises calmly to his feet, raising his hand before him. This really is the end. Filled with terror in my intimate depth, I shut my eyes. There, no heat. Oh, senpai! I opened my eyes to find the girl of the altar standing in front of me. Before her, The vampire fire has stopped in its tracks. No, that's not quite right. It's being repelled. The tongue of flames are glancing off some invisible wall, leaving the two of us unharmed. She faced down the raging inferno without so much as flinching. I want to call out to her, but my foremost concern right now is Noel Sensei.
待って、動かないように。ノエル先生なら無事です。そのままでいれば目を覚まします。
Her voice takes me by surprise. I was too preoccupied to notice before, but this time I make the connection.
シエル先輩。
できれば最後の時まで秘密にしておきたかったんですけど。
Oh, the glasses! What? She put the glasses on, her hair turned blue! How did that happen? The unfamiliar girl snaps her glasses into place. And just like that, my entire perception of her changes. But perhaps I've lately realized I didn't really looked at her before. It's like I preemptively dismissed her as a stranger.
でもなんで？いや、それより先輩、
なぜはこちらのセリフです。まあ、こうなってしまった以上はどうでもいい問題ですが、あの金髪の神祖から代行者の話を聞いていませんか？
Oh, fuck! Or executors. Inquisitor at the Holy Church dispatched to hunt down vampires. Is Ciel saying she's one of them? Does that mean Noel Sensei is too? Now that I think about it, Arc did mention that they work in two-man cells, a master and a disciple.
聞いているようですね。話が早くて助かります。そういうことですから、遠野くんはそのまま一歩も動かないように。後の処理は先生に代わって私がします。
And that Ciel turns her back to me, faces the vampire across the room. There's nothing I can say to her. I want to know what's really going on with her. And I want to see how she can possibly take on this monster by herself. Hey, did they make Ciel buff in this game? Because in the original Tsukihime, didn't she get captured by Roa? Right? And like the Akia route, or the Hisue route, I forget, it's one of those routes. At least the Akia route, she got captured by Roa, right? And Roa's not even that strong. He's like one of the weaker vampires.
大公爵、教会の犬らしく鼻だけは利くと。
Vlav lowered his arm. Recognized that his hands of flame had failed him. He faced his enemy down with his gaze alone.
だがしつけはなっていない。このような僻地まで足を運ぶとは飢えた獣そのものだ。代行者はいつから騙し討ちを好む獣だ。
His voice acted too godlike.
飢えているのはあなたの方でしょう。どこの使徒か知りませんが、名があるのなら名乗りなさい。後々書類分けする時の目安にはなりますから。
名乗るほどの名はない。俺はこの通り棺一つで海を越えた復讐者だ。
棺一つ。先日所属不明の輸送船が沖合で遭難した案件がありましたが、あれはあなたでしたか？それは遠路はるばるご苦労様。故郷にはもう自由になる食料もありませんか？人種すら違う異国にまで遠征とは没落の極みですね。
Ciel's tone sounds indifferent, like her words bristle with barbs. Even I can tell she's trying to get under his skin.
その通りだ、代行者。元より俺の国に食い物はない。城の倉庫はとうに空だ。人間どもも1世紀前に逃げ去った。貴様ら犬ですら俺の国には近寄らん。まさに草一つない不毛の地だが満ち足りている。このようなただれた町とはあまりに違いすぎる。
I struggle to believe what I'm hearing. Not only is Vlov conversing with a human, he seems impervious to our taunting. Something has changed since the confrontation at the hotel. His thirst, most likely. He must have drunk his fill. Even to my eyes, his body and mind radiate a newfound composure.
では何のためにこの町に田舎者らしく製品が美徳なのでしょう。
この国に踏み入った理由は資料と復讐だ。俺は体を裂く苦しみから心を裂く苦しみから逃れるためにこの醜悪な町にやってきた。
気の利いた弁明を期待しましたが、要は上ですか。失望しました。名乗らずとも結構です。あなたは人間の血を吸いたくて仕方がない。どこにでもいる人に過ぎません。
To catch you up, we're basically on the Vlov fight. What Vlov hears in those words, I have no way of knowing. But his fury and bloodlust swell by the second. He glares at Ciel, eyes burning with the same madness I remember from the hotel.
汚れた大公者。お前は寒くはないのか。寒いと感じたことがないのか。お前には俺の苦しみがわからないのか。
ありません。熱も氷もとうの昔に過ぎ去りました。
そう難儀な女だ。ではその女の後を追え。貴様と交わす言葉はない。
The vampire raises his right arm towards Ciel.
またファイヤーくらいですか。その程度の呪いで私が燃やせるとで。
That's a curse?
その程度。
His voice takes on a certain edge, as though mocking his enemy misplaced confidence.
それは一体どの程度だ。
And he unleashes true hellfire. A river of flame surges forth, like a dam holding is broken. It makes the furry hands he had been using look like matchsticks in comparison. The raging torrent approaches, threatening to go Ciel whole, not to mention me and Noel behind her. Faced with the all-consuming wall of fire.
さて、これからどうしようかな。
Ciel turns away with a theatrical sigh.
先輩、どうしようかなじゃなくて逃げないと。早く。
あ、遠野くんには説明していませんでしたね。ご安心のほど。魔術による発火なら私の体には通用しませんから。
Fire resistance. She seems quite proud of that fact. She isn't lying. Before her, well, behind her now, the river of fire parts. The flames can't touch us. I don't feel the slightest.
いや、でも先輩の体。
What about her clothes? Is her clothes fire resistance? Why isn't she naked? What the hell? Noel and I are fine, but Ciel bodies is taking the full brunt of the inferno.
ありがとうございます。でも熱くないから心配無用です。先ほどの手と違ってこちらは概念魔術ですから私の体でせき止められます。とにかく安全なのでしばらくこのままで放置しましょう。すぐに倒しに行ってもいいのですが遠野くんを巻き込みかねませんから、まずは相手の魔力を消耗させますね。
あ、はい。
I'm not dumb. Even here, in this hellish crucible, she's still the same person I know. The same person who saved my life that rainy night. I feel equal parts relief and fear. And this battle is as normal to her as going to school in the morning. Then what exactly is it that draws me to her?
そろそろですね。波の魔術師が一撃で底をつく火力を2分強持続。ただの使徒とは思えない呪力ですが、それもここまででしょう。これ以上はさすがに。
A note of unease creeps into Ciel's voice. Vlov grimaces. The torrent of fire is visibly sapping his strength. And yet I feel a mounting sense of dread. There's something about the madness building in the vampire eyes as he burns through his reserves of blood. About the rapidly falling temperature of the cathedral we are in. But then I realize. Last night was the same. Ark speculated that he has the power to control the fire, but she was wrong. It's the opposite. He isn't in pain because he's running out of blood. He's...
Senpai!
I called her to the girl standing stalwart and proud before me. It seems she too has realized her mistake, that this battle isn't what she thought. The river of fire dissipates. Layers of air creak and groan against each other. Vlov clutches his chest in agony. His mouth gapes wide enough to expel all that inside him. His suffocating paranoia blossoms into baleful form.
あいつただの人なんかじゃないです。アルクエイドが言うにはあいつはその一人だって。
何ですかそれ。
Fucking ancestor.
寒い。
Damn, he's stronger than Nero, isn't he? He buries everything in swirling white. A battering storm of frozen malevolence. In the middle of it all, I see something. A gaping hole, too deep and dark, even for my eyes.
27層。まさか成り立て？そんな大物がどうして今よりにもよってこの町に来るんですか？
The blizzard snatches Ciel words away. The entire chamber is frozen over. Trying to exhaust Vlov blood reserves was a mistake. This code is many times more dangerous than its fire ever was. She's badly misjudged our position. This was never a battle we can win by attrition. We should have finished Vlov while his thirst was still sated, and he was at his weakest.
トーノ君、広間の外にここにいると1分持ちません。
そりゃ逃げるけど先輩は。
今の装備ではその相手は。いえ、それでも日中のうちに倒しきれないと。
Ciel dashes through the raging blizzard. Her target, Vlov, stands as still as his statue. Perhaps preoccupied with his own pain, he doesn't even glance at her. We just might have a chance. We can get close. If we can get close, we can still end this. But there are still 30 meters between Vlov and us. And he's surrounded by a swarm of zombies that have managed to evade death. Certainly I can't close that distance. Even Noel will probably be hard-pressed. With a single swing of our arm, so even at the odds, a volley of 5 needles like blades fly through the air. Once left, once light. 10 zombies skewered in a heartbeat. She dashes through their ranks, even as they fall, closing on the Vlov Imogo Fiver. We can do this. I wonder if Ciel or I am more certain of victory in this moment. Vlov snapped his fingers. Amid the swirling snow, something strange happened. What the fuck happened? Under his vampire signal, the skewed zombie twitched. Oh, it's a ball? What? He could do that? Then the gas rolling their stomachs ignites. What the fuck? I lose sight of Ciel in the smoke and dust. With sudden horror, I realized that Vlov lacked any sense of self-preservation. That might be more dangerous than any inferno or blizzard he could summon. Here, underground, the greatest threat by far is a cave-in. If these explosions destroy the pillars keeping the roof up, we will be buried alive. The chamber starts to crumble. No reason guides Vlov's actions. He's simply responding instinctively to an approaching threat. I got to think carefully. This will be the last move I can make. What do I do? What the fuck? I don't even know what to do. Well, I gotta think carefully. Fuck. What else could I do but run to Ciel 8? I chase after her like my life depends on it. Once night falls, Vlav will regain his full powers. Our only chance is to defeat him now before the sun sets. Though she knows her chances were slim, Ciel chose to face him at the hopes of preventing another massacre like at the hotel. If she's not running away, neither can I. I'm still in one piece. I have stamina left. Even my head feels fine. I may not be able to kill Vlav myself, but I can just get close enough. I can at least help Ciel finish him off. The zombie or two is the least of my concern right now. I ready my knife and cut down the advancing zombie. But before they can even come within range, they detonate in rapid succession. What was I thinking? Despite the link to which Arc went to ruin me, I still never really understood. Vlav never considered fighting humans to be anything more than a nuisance. Ciel cries out to stop me, but she's too late. I went to help, but this motherfucker just died. What the fuck? But all I did in the end was hinder her. Her voice is the last thing I hear before an avalanche of rubble comes down upon my head. God damn it, Shiki! Why did you die? Can't you just cut the rocks above you? The hell? You know, if this was Shiki, right? The other Shiki in Guardian Center, she would have cut everything. Everything. He's not ready yet, man. Tono? He's still a Tono. Alright, Oshiete Ciel Sensei. I know, right?
憧れの先輩を選んだんですから、ここでカップル成立、エンディングの流れでは？
I agree.
C 級 G 級もしもしシエル君応答せよジエル君。冷静になるんだ。第13回から何も成長していないよ。
だってどう見てもただのパーフェクトコミュニケーションで。なぜ人類は自分のことだけ棚にあげるのか。壊れたクレーンかよ。
I like that. You saw that? That was cute. It's like she jumped on the
今回
desk.
も私が何とかす
This
った
is like an anime. What's this?
窮地にいる人を助けたいという気持ちはよし。しかしだ。
Oh!
災害現場ではまず自分も救助対象に過ぎないということを君に認識してほしい。自分の安全を第一にしながら助けられる範囲で手を伸ばす。辛いだろうけど、それが人間の限界なんだ。この際シエルは無視してよい。ここはカレーの重りを我慢するくらいの決断ですぐ近くの頼りない OL を助けてあげてほしい。
Oh. Okay. Jumbo size curry.
その OL、猫基準から見てニャカニャカの逸材。助けておいて損はないぜ。
Wait, what? What did she say? How do you go back? By cat standard, she's stunning, positively stunning. Who's she talking about? Noelle? I guess she is kind of cute.
そうですね。
Alright.
それほどの苦渋の選択なら仕方ありませんよね。遠野くんの気持ちは大切にとっておきますので、ノエルさんを助けてあげてください。
Oh, look at Noelle, she's happy.
でも
Like that.
助けてあげたからといって恩に着せてはいけませんよ。
You get to milk that favor? Why not?
遠野くんは学生、ノエルさんは教師です。
Noelle, you're like, I mean, Ciel, you're like 40 or 30, I don't remember. You're like 50, dude. Come on. Yeah, what? Noelle's only 25. What? Shiki's like almost 18. One more year.
万が一にも間違いは起こらないよう適切な距離を保ってくださいね。
Proper distance.
に
I like her a lot though.
参考までに聞くけど、もしこれでノエルとフラグが立っちゃったらどうするの？
そんなの教えてシエル先生の放映回数が1回分増えるだけの話ですよ。あ、そっか、その場合許してシエル先生になりますよね。
Ciel Sensei.
遠野くんは初犯なので軽度の罰を、ノエルさんにはちょっと口では言えないものは。
Oh.
教習所かと思ったら監獄だった。頑張れノエル、生きろ。
It's okay, Noel. I still like you. Alright. Let's try that again. Expressing the urge to follow Ciel, a look back at Noel. Haven't I just resolved to do what I can? And all I accomplished chasing out Ciel is getting caught in those explosions.
ノエル先生
I crouched down and gathered Noel and Kasha's body in my arms. I can't leave her here. She'll be buried alive. My breath comes in ragged bursts as I hurry towards the passageway. About 20 meters to go. I have seconds at best before the entire chambers come crashing down. I reject the thought that I could make it if I were on my own. With Noel snuffed across my shoulders, I followed Ciel command and escaped. Whoa. But in the end, I don't even have the time to regret my naivety. There's no way he died, dude. This is the only choice. I squandered my final moments on the act of futile resistance. I lowered Noel to the floor and throw myself over her, shielding her body from the falling debris. An avalanche of bricks and dust descends from above, and Shikitono vanishes from this world without a trace. Is that it? Damn. Whoa, fuck! Okay. The opening, I'm sorry, you guys can't hear it. It's DMCA. But, damn! The fucking Ciel opening, dude. I have to see these. What? Damn, dude, I really like Riona. This is a good ass fucking opening. Unfoldable. Ciel Senpai. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot her name already. God damn it. What's my girl's? Arc. She's hungry. Red Arc. Noel. The dogs. Mario. You can see the lines. Nice. That's where we're at right now. This Vlov, he's missing an arm. Oh, we saw that. Oh. Oh, see, that's not her battle outfit, though. So she got guns. That looks really good. Damn. This song is good. I wish you guys could hear it, but it's DMCA. Damn, Tsukihime. Oh! I like that a lot. Sensei Route. Almost. Fire and Blood Season 2. Or Episode 2. We're in the Sensei Route. Oshiete Ciel Sensei. Alright. A private lesson with Noel. Oh, fuck. Look at the top right-hand corner. What kind of note is that? What does that mean? A private lesson with Noel. I'm still alive. Hold on. Let me look at the flowchart. What the fuck am I? Oh, private lesson with Noel. What the hell? I'm awaking to suffocating pressure and stifling heat. Everything around me is dark.
なんだここ
Wherever this is extremely cramped. I'm trapped on all fours. I'm in the middle. You know, I never checked the flowchart. Did I miss something? I saved Noel. Why if I try to do the other thing? Fuck. I'll go back later. I don't know what's later. I can't move my legs. My outstretched arms are locked in place. My back aches. Between my arms, from my chest to my crotch. I feel something warm and soft that sends a shiver up my spine. Wait a minute, what? What does that mean? Wait a minute. Between my arms, from my chest to my crotch. Feel something warm?
お、気がついちゃった？
What?
残念。もう少しこのままでもよかったんだけどな。
What? What's happening?
ノエル先生。
ああ、起き上がろうとしちゃダメ。この微妙な、まさに神のバランスが崩れちゃう。
Is this the private lesson? I hear Noelle voice from beneath me. She's close, very close. But wait. Actually, wait, just
首に指かけないでください。あと足、先生の足が足の隙間にですね。
仕方ないの。我
What?
慢して。急いで結界張ったけど、一人分の隙間しか作れなかったから。こうして先生から四季くんにくっついてないと、四季くんプチッと潰れちゃうわよ。
前?
それとも潰れたい？
At that, I finally pieced together what's happening. In that moment, before the chamber come crashing down, I laid Noelle down and flung myself on top of her. By all rights, that should have been the enemy. But I'm still alive. It can only be because...
ノエル先生が助けてくれたんですか？
もちろん、教会の代行者ですもの。これぐらいのピンチは3回もくぐり抜けてるわ。
She utterly pleased with herself. An executor. That must mean her teacher persona is just a disguise. She only showed up at the school 3 days ago. Is hunting involved the reason she came to the city in the first place?
でも、どうしてうちの学校に？必要ありませんよね、教師とか。
それは世を忍ぶ仮の姿ってやつ？
Damn, hero.
まあ相手が相手だけに町の生活に溶け込んでいた方が便利なの。
通りで先生全然教師らしくなかったし。あ、じゃあシエル先輩は？
あの子？あの子も本職は代行者よ。目的は吸血鬼の殲滅。この任務が終われば次の任務先に向かう。さすらいの転校生ってわけ。
I can't say I'm surprised, but each word still feels like a knife stabbed into my chest. I think back to earlier. It doesn't bother me to learn that I never really knew who Ciel was. I don't care if she was an executor, but that she lives in a world of vampires and the supernatural. In that moment, she was the same girl I always known. The same girl who found me on that rainy night on the brink of death and offered me her hand. No matter how remote the world she inhabited, my gratitude toward her would never change. But that only makes it worse. That girl out to kill every last vampire on Earth. Once this mission is done, she'll pick up and head straight onto the next. Even though I should have much bigger concern, that's all I can think about right now.
四季くん？どうしたの？酸欠？じゃあ先生の中の空気あげよっか？
Oh fuck, okay. The sound of my name brings me back to reality. This isn't the time to be getting distracted.
足りてます。大丈夫です。一人分の隙間ってことは、ここまだ土の中なんですか？
ええ、四季くんが助けてくれたから先生も頑張ったというか、持っていた安全策が自動的に発動したというか。
What? She has a barrier.
どっちにしろ私のおかげだから感謝してね。この個人要塞安くないんだから。
She doesn't have a barrier in the fighting game. What the fuck?
はい。理屈はわかりませんけど、ありがとうございます。また先生に助けられました。
Damn, I like Noelle.
そうならこれは貸しね。後でちゃんと取り立てるから。
She doesn't seem quite sure what to say. Her body temperature rises a little. We're pressed together so closely that it's easy to tell. Damn, dude.
それで何がどうなったかわかりますか？
This dude is an Onesan killer. He pulled all the older girls to him. I like that a lot.
何って広場が崩れてみんな生き埋めになったんじゃない？死者は潰れただろうけど使徒はあれぐらいじゃ死なないから今頃は眠っているのかも。夜になれば元気になるんだし。
ブローブは死んでいない。じゃあ先輩は？
あの子はもっと頑丈よ。きっと私たちと同じように隙間を作って逃れてるわ。それより四季君、あの使徒の名前はブローブっていうの？あなたあいつを知ってた？
はい。昨日ホテルで奴と出会いました。
ああ、なるほどね。そうだったんだ。なんであなたがここにいるのか不思議だったけど、あの人に捕まって地下に落とされたってわけ。
I mutter a non-committal response. It's a little hard to confess that I actually came here to kill him, given the current state of affairs.
ま、助かったんだからよしとしましょう。予想外の結果に終わったけど命はあるんだし、あとはあの子に任せてしばらくこのままね。
Okay. What's going on?
しばらくはこのまま。
What are we looking at? What is this?
大丈夫。日本のレスキューは優秀だもの。2日も我慢すれば見つけてもらえるでしょ。それともこの姿勢じゃ半日だって耐えられないかしら。
Noelle finger curled back around the back of my neck. She's got a point, but that's not what I meant.
違います。ブローブのことです。先生は心配じゃないんですか？あの化け物は夜になったらまた外に出ていくんでしょう。
でしょうね。あれ27層なんでしょ。ならこんな土砂崩れで活動不能になる規模じゃないわ。日が沈めば地上は良くて阿鼻叫喚、悪くて一面氷漬けになるでしょうね。
なら
こんなことをしている暇はないって言いたいの？思い上がらないで。相手は27層、教会でも無視するしかない大物なの。あいつらはもう生き物ですらない。概念を武器にする魔物、現実を侵食する呪い、1万年かけて安定した人間の物理法則を混ぜ乱すこの世のバグみたいなやつら。あなたにその名称を教えたやつも言ってなかった？ 27 層とは一つの国である。国を倒すことは一個人にはできない。凡人は彼らが立ち去るのを隠れてやり過ごすことしかできないのだって。
Damn, dude, Art called him a fucking second rate.
わかる？もともと私たちがどうこうできる相手じゃないし、どうしようかって考えるべき事柄でもないの。
でもあの時先輩は昼間のうちに倒すしかないって。
だからそういうことを言っちゃう人は彼らと同じぐらいあれってことよ。あの子は特別だから、きっちり対策をして装備を整えていたらいい勝負になってたんじゃない？さっきは下調べのつもりだったから簡易装備しかなかったけど。
I do remember Ciel saying something along those lines. Does that mean with the proper equipment, she could beat that monster?
そういうわけなので、私たち凡人はこうして助けを待っていればいいの。これだって立派な仕事よ、シッキーくん。
先生、首に唇を当ててませんか？あっ、上着のボタン外れてるんですけど。
What she's doing to Shiki neck?
そりゃ外してるわよ。 先生として四季君が怪我してないか見てあげなくちゃいけないでしょ。
Okay.
約束約束。
Perks. We really don't have time to be playing around. These are far more pressing matters at hand. But I'm so close to Noelle that her smell is making my head spin.
はい、メガネかけてあげる。四季君が気を失っている時にたっぷり眺めていたから素顔は十分堪能したしね。
Oh,
気を失
how
っ
did she
て
get his glasses?
俺どのくらい寝てたんですか。
3時間くらい。上はそろそろ夕暮れよ。ね。だからもう何したって手遅れなの。諦めてここで助けを待ちなさい。
Tensing my arms, I strain against the debris weighing my own back. But of course, it's nowhere near enough to break free. I'm not even strong enough to escape a pile of rubble.
それでも私を責めないとか、ちゃんと物事の道理が分かってるのね。私、四季君のことを本気で気に入っちゃったかも。リスト入りよ。
What the fuck's a list? Her breathy voice comes from below me. Her playful tone has become something more heated, more sincere.
先生。
ちょっとここじゃ物足りないけど、堕落してみる？
What the fuck? I can't tell if she's joking or she's serious. Just as I'm about to respond.
本当にレスキュー？早すぎない？
The weight pressing my back is suddenly lifted away.
早
Oh
く出て
shit!
きてください、ノエル先生。
Ciel.
それとついでにどうでもいいですけど遠野くんも。
What? What do you mean by that? Lights pour down from above, and there, holding a several meter long stone slab, aloft with one hand is our savior, Ciel. Our savior. Damn, dude. It's the breeze. Hey, what was I gonna say? Did everyone just died in the department store? What the fuck happened? This is incredibly awkward. Escape from underground notes. Dude, they show spoilers on this. I don't like that. Dude, I didn't even know about the flowchart. I forgot about that. It's a thing. Extenuating circumstances or no, Noelle and I were caught fully entangled.
先輩、
She's
これは
She's very pissed.
ノエル先生は教会支部に連絡を。都市制圧戦を申請しますが、通りますか？
通るけど無意味じゃない？この区域に代行者のストックはないもの。許可は下りるけど、戦力増加は絶望的よ。やるなら私たちだけになるわ。
そうですか。では報道規制、警察組織への牽制を申告してください。先生、それぐらいの人脈はありますよね。
はいはーい、任されました。こんな危ないところにいたくないし、ささっと手続きに行ってきます。じゃあね、四季くん。赤くなってかわいい。
What? What she said? Noelle scurries away with a grin on her face, waving as she goes. She's quite literally bounces up the mountain rubble and out of sight. What? What is this, Ciel? Ciel nonchalantly passed the dust from her school uniform. She hasn't said a word to me. She's the one who's out of place here. I think I have the right to ask her who and what she is. But I don't know what to say. Who are you? Are you hurt? What do we do now? Nothing happened between me and Noelle Sensei. All sorts of things come to mind, but none of them leave my mouth. I look up to see that night has almost fallen. The sun is moments away from setting. Judging by the department stores surrounding us, this sunken area must have been the central part. Now it's a rubble-filled crater. Who would ever believe the nightmare that lurked below? Craning my neck, I can see the barricades have already been erected around the crater rim. What I can't see is any onlookers, which seems strange for an incident of this scale. I would have expected a news helicopter or two at the very least, if there's nothing.
報道はありませんよ。これはあくまで事故です。地下に溜まったガス爆発ということで、付近住民の避難も行われています。この後に起こることに関して準備ができているのは、私とこの周囲を封鎖した警察の人間、そしてあなただけです。
So, I want to say, man, anime always say a giant accident, explosion caused by gas. But then I remember I saw something on Reddit. It was like all over the news posts. Everyone's talking about it. I forgot which country of origin, but there was a gas explosion, and it was caught on film. And it was like a company, I think, in China. I want to say, or was it? It was somewhere in APAC region. I want to say. It was a company that exploded, and you could see like a barrel just flying through, and this shit was crazy. And you know what they say? They say it was a gas explosion. I'm like, damn, there's no fucking way that's a gas explosion. It could be, but they covered that shit up. Some shit went down. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I guess that's all we're gonna know. A gas explosion. It's convenient.
そうですか。あの地下の通路は。
この崩落で潰れてしまいました。痕跡は発見されるでしょうが、なかったことにされるでしょうね。
それは先輩たちがそう仕向けるんですか？
いえ、あくまでこの国の警察の判断です。彼らもここに地下空洞があったことは調査するでしょう。ですがそれで終わりです。だって死体を集めて血を抜く怪物がいるなんて、それこそ意味がわからない。ここで何十人もの行方不明者の遺体らしきものが発見された。でおしまいです。
Vampires do exist. I believe them. Where do you think the stories came from? Right, it's the only response I can give. Realistically, I know that what happened here is beyond the reach of judicial system, but it's still hard to hear spoken out loud. Those catacombs swallowed so many people. Now they remain buried in the dark forever. Their deaths never to be explained or understood. Wait a minute, what?
とりあえずお礼を言わなくちゃ。
Oh yeah, because Vlav ate so many people. And there's so many zombies there. But now they're all buried.
ありがとう先輩。先輩がいなかったら俺もそのうちの一人になってました。
Thank you, senpai.
まあ。
Why she's blushing? What did
遠
he
野
say?
君が無事でよかったですけど。
What she say?
いえ、そういうことではなく、無駄話をしている場合ではありませんでした。率直に言います。一般人であるあなたにこれ以上関与されては迷惑です。
Okay.
賢明な判断による黙秘を期待します。とは言っても忘れられることではないでしょう。ですので、あなたの安全を考慮し、ここ1日分のあなたの記憶を消します。いいから抵抗しないように。
Oh, she can do that. She can erase people's memory. Ciel strides towards me, her face stony.
記憶を消すってそんなことできるんですか？
はい、1日分、かつ消すだけなら私でも可能です。それで遠野くんは元通り昨日までの生活に戻れます。ただちょっと痛いですから私を恨んでも結構です。
Okay. She continues her advance.
それ無理な話じゃないか。だって記憶を消すんでしょ。恨んでも意味なくないですか？
I step back, starting to panic.
はい、それも忘れちゃうんですけど、きちんと言っておきたいから。
I like that she didn't question how He fucking cut Vlov's arm off with a fruit knife. She's not gonna question that. She keeps on coming.
では目を閉じてください。見えていると2倍、いえ10倍ぐらい痛いと思います。
This is escalating too fast for me to keep up. But I know one thing. I can't lose my memories of today, no matter what. Not while Vlov is still alive. Not while I still have unfinished business. If she wants to erase my memories, I'll gladly accept her. But only after all of this is over. I refuse to forget everything and run to safety, while she stays behind and fight.
待ってください先輩。
He's holding her.
先輩の正体とか吸血鬼とかそういうのを秘密にしたいんですよね。ならそれは明日にしてください。今日のうちはまだ。
I can't just pretend this never happened. After living through the horrors of those catacombs, how can I be allowed to simply go back to my old life?
危ないことはしませんか？
しない。したこともない。
Actually, I was definitely planning to resist if it had come down to it. See her eyes bore into mine, like she can read my thoughts plain as day. I gulp, but she stares back defiantly. For her, it probably only feels like a few seconds. For me, it seems like minutes pass in silence.
わかりました。遠野くんを信じます。先ほどの現場を体験した以上、軽率な言動をするとは思いませんし、余計な善行でしたが、一度助けられた恩もありますから。
I tried. Fuck you. Ciel turns up on her heel. Dude, he fucking handicapped Vlov. He has one arm now. That's more than just tried. That's a big damage. Ciel turns on. Oh, I guess she doesn't know about Shiki. When he cuts something, that shit doesn't grow back. That shit's permanent. She's probably thinking that Vlov arm's probably gonna come back tonight or some shit. Probably not though. Dead. Ciel turns on her heels and walks away. She bounds up to the slope of the rubble. It seemed easy grace as Noelle. Unease hits me quicker than relief. As I watch her leave, I can't help but be struck by how lonely she looks.
先輩。
I call out to her without thinking.
何か？
先輩は吸血鬼を殺すためにこの町にやってきたんですか？
Damn dude, to zoom out. Good shit, Nasu.
そういうことになりますね。もともと私はこの町の人間ではありません。あなたの学校に生徒として編入していたのも吸血鬼を殲滅するためです。すべてが終わればこの町を後にします。その時あなたの記憶を消去することにしましょう。それまでは見逃してあげますから、くれぐれも危険な行動は慎むように。次に私の視界に入れば障害物として処理しますから、そのつもりで。
She issues me a final warning. Her tone's even frostier than her glare. Go home, she says. There's no need to risk your life any more than you already have.
わかりました。でも先輩の方こそ危ないことはしないですよね。あの吸血鬼と一人で戦うとか。
まさかあれ相手に一人で戦うなんてありえません。数日すれば増援が来ますから、それまではここを監視するだけです。あなたは安心して自分の居場所に戻ってください。
Whoa, what the hell? She disappeared. Oh, she's like Goku. Instant transmission. Then in an instant, she's gone. The sun's about to sink below the horizon. Soon, darkness will set in. It's time for vampires. Time for battle.
もう今の俺でも嘘だってわかりますよ、先輩。
she's going to try and fight Vlav alone. And that means I still have work to do. I need to tell Arc about what happened today. Once she learns we brought down Vlav later and left him buried in the rubble, there's a good chance she'll revise her plans. Wait, he's going back to Arc? That's insane, dude. She's gonna be pissed. She hates Ciel. I ease the front door open and tiptoe back into the apartment. She's already pissed. Unfortunately for me, Arc is already awake. By the time of it, she figured out why I left.
ただいまアルクエイド。もう体はいいのか？
Hold on, Arc. You got something on your hair. There we go.
すっかり。いつもは睡眠中でも周囲への警戒に力を使うんだけど、今回は睡眠だけに専念したから戻りは早かったわ。
Damn.
目を覚ました時、なんでそんな危険を冒したんだろうって反省したけど。
There's an unmistakable edge to her voice. She's definitely pissed.
そりゃ怒るよな。ごめん、アルクエイド。勝手に出歩いて悪かった。
悪くないわ。日中、シキが何をしようと自由だもの。日没までに戻ってきてくれれば問題ないし、私も気にしてないし、想定以上に体力が戻って気分いいし、怒る理由がないじゃない。
Damn, dude, I like her. I like her too. She punctuates her tirade with a pout. I think for a remake, okay, we're not counting the OG Tsukihime. Right, OG Tsukihime, I think I like Kohaku the best. I think I already explained. I like Kohaku, and then maybe Hisue next, and then Akia, and then Arc, and then damn it, I forgot her name. Whatever her name is, Sasuke, and then Ciel. Hey, I'm sorry, Ciel fans. But in the remake, I gotta give it to Arc. Damn, dude, they made Arc really good in the remake. I don't know why. Is it her voice? It's probably her voice. She punctuated her tirade with a pout. She's clearly fuming, no matter what she says.
さすがにこれも嘘とわかるというか、いや、目に見えて不機嫌だぞ、お前。
そんなの私もわかんないわよ。なんでかイライラするの。暴れたいの。自分でもおかしいってわかってるんだからほっといてバカ。
Baka. She turns to it for da before collapsing onto the bed. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have realized where I actually went, but this mood of hers spells trouble.
寝起きの問題じゃないか。実は低血圧だったとか。
そんなの人間だけの話。私、寝起きは鮮明だし。
そうか。じゃあそのまま横になって気分を落ち着けてくれ。準備ができたら話がある。
いい。怒ってないんだから今すぐ話して。シキが外に出たことに関係あるんでしょ。
Arc rose right back out of bed, like one of those drama dolls that rocks back upward when you push over. Her voice suddenly serious, though she still hasn't quite calmed down. She must have put the pieces together when I confessed I had something to tell her.
察しがいいんだな。お前が見抜いた通りだよ。俺は今までグローブの根城に行ってた。お前の忠告を無視してな。だから俺が悪かったのは本当だよ。
She truly seems like the true waifu of part 1. Yeah. Yeah. What do they call this? Close side of the moon. And the other one's like far side of the moon. I call it the vampire arc, right? It's Arc and Ciel. They're both vampires. Arc. While Hisue, Kohaku, and Akia, I call it the Tono arc. Because it's about the Tono family. So for the vampire arc, I like Arc obviously the best. I mean, it's not a competition on that part. Sasuke got her route butchered. She's not even a competition.
よく命があったものだわ。こうなるだろうと予想はしていたけど。
Arc lets out an exasperated sigh. It seems she expected me to go out on my own and do something rash.
分かっていて俺の好きにさせてくれたのか。
本当に行くとは思っていなかったけどね。四季は一度も城攻めはしないと言わなかった。だからその選択は四季の中にあるんだろうなって。あなた、忘れ物は多いけど嘘は口にできないみたいだから。
Damn, she called him dumb. My eyes widen in surprise at that. Well, she didn't really call him dumb. Never mind. It's uncomfortable to have my own subconscious tendencies pointed out to me. Not to mention a little embarrassing.
まあ、そういうことなら話は早いか。ここからは包み隠さず話す。報告と思って聞いてくれ。
ええ、どうぞ。せっかくの情報だもの。ありがたく拝聴させてもらいましょう。
Don't tell her about Noelle. Please, don't tell her about Noelle. She's gonna kill Noelle. I recount everything that transpired underground. I tell her about the catacombs below the department store, about the zombies, the central chamber, Vlal's sudden appearance. For the most part, she listened quietly and calmly until...
代行者がいたですって。
Oh, fuck. She's pissed. As soon as I mention Ciel and Noelle, her demeanor changes. This is different from her vaguely bad mood earlier. The very word executors seem to provoke genuine hatred.
なんだよ。そこまで怒るようなことか。ブローブを倒す目的は同じだし、何よりすっごく頼りになったんだぞ。先輩なんてブローブの火もへっちゃらだったし、もしかするとお前と同じぐらい強いんじゃないかな、あの人。
そう、よっぽど怖い思いをしたのね、四季。でも代行者なんかが私より強いとかありえないから。
Damn!
だいたいちっとも怒ってないし、ただ不快なだけよ。四季だって食事中に害虫の話はされたくはないでしょ。いいからあいつらの話はしないで。
害虫ってなんだそれ。先輩も先生もいい人だったんだぞ。俺なんて何度助けてもらったか。
何よ、あいつらの肩ばっかり持って。私だって四季を助けたのに、頼りにされるのは私の方じゃないの？
That's true. She saved him.
はあ
？Her reaction is so unexpected that I'm at a loss for words. I trust Arc, of course, but my feelings toward her and Ciel are completely different. All of a sudden, things had gotten extremely awkward. I cleared my throat and tried to change the subject.
とにかく、ブローブは弱っている。今は土砂の下だけど、夜になれば這い出てくるとも言ってた。だから、その前に。
息の根を止める。ブローブが地上に出て血液を補充する前に倒そうって言うんでしょ。その作戦は正しいわ。人間の犠牲を出したくないっていう四季の考えにも沿うものだしね。でもいや、倒しに行くなら四季だけで行けば。
あ、作戦として正しいんだろ。だいたい今自分を頼れって言ったじゃんか、お前。
それとこれとは別問題よ。私もうブローブに興味ないし、代行者がいるんでしょ。あいつらに任せておけばいいわ。私と四季が時間を使う必要はないと思うけど。
ブローブに興味がないってなんで？
効率の話よ。私がブローブと戦う気になっていたのは私以外に倒せる相手がいなかったから。けど代行者が始末するのなら私が出張る必要はない。力も温存しておきたいし、代行者の戦力を削ぎ落とすことにもなる。ほら、手を貸す理由が全くないじゃない。
Damn, dude. Why didn't Shiki stay with Arc? What the fuck? I want to see what happened if he stayed with Arc. Would it be a bad ending?
筋が通って
There's no way it could be a bad ending, though. He's with Arc. It'll be another row. I want to bite back, but I can't deny that her arguments holds water. Ciel and Noelle are vampire hunters, after all. Even if Arc isn't their target, they aren't exactly likely to get along. From a tactical point of view, scouting out her enemies while conserving her own resources makes perfect sense.
じゃあどうあってもブローブとは戦ってくれないのかお前は。
Yeah, Shiki. He's too bloodthirsty. He wants to kill Vlov. My voice sounds surprisingly weak, even to my ears. I must have been leaning on Arc more than I realized.
ふん
What the fuck?
そういう顔する
She
んだ
likes that. Though perhaps that's how it should be, given that I'm only human. Fighting a vampire solo is probably a thought that would never occur to most people. I guess it just seemed like the thing to do, to pit my own irrational nature against his.
まあどうしてもって言うならそうね。四季のお願いを聞いてあげるんだから、
Oh,
四季も
shit.
私のお願いを聞いてくれる？
なんだって。
私が四季のお願いを叶えてあげるんだから、
Oh,
四季
fuck.
も私の言うことを一つ聞く。そう約束してくれるなら、あなたに力を貸してあげなくもないけど。
なんだって。
I'm so stunned that I accidentally asked the same thing twice.
だから四季のためにならブローブを倒してあげてもいいって話。
If you promise what? She's not gonna tell her what she wants from him. Her tone is playful, but her eyes are deadly serious. I shouldn't agree to this lightly. There's no telling what kind of ridiculous demands she might make. I've seen enough over the past 2 days to know she thinks nothing of human life one way or the other.
ほらどうするの？私にお願いする？
What do you do, Shiki? How did it end up like this? I'm the one who agreed to help her, but somehow our roles have been reversed. But no matter how much I turn it over in my head, I don't have a choice. I'm not strong enough to defeat Vlov on my own. And if it prevent a repeat of the massacre at the hotel, a favor from Arc is a small price to pay.
わかったわ。頼むアルクエイド。
Damn. He agreed. He didn't even ask her what she wants. What did she say she's hungry?
お願いだからブローブを倒してくれ。
What did she ask Shiki to be her servant? Right?
よーし任せて。そういうことならすぐ行きましょう。
Okay.
待て、手を引っ張るなってば。すぐって深夜になるのを待たないのか。
代行者がいるんでしょ。あいつら行動だけは早いから。先を越される前にやっつけちゃおう。
やっつけるって対策は？
ブローブの呪いは炎じゃなくて霊気なんでしょ。なら簡単よ。対策はできるし、私としては相性的にそっちの方がやりやすいもの。
Really?
作戦もシンプルね。私がブローブを捕まえるから、あとはあなたの目で殺すだけでいい。大丈夫。今の私と四季なら一息のうちに終わらせられるから。
Okay. She takes my hand and sprints eagerly ahead. I can't help but feel that this has gotten out of control already. But my only course now is to see it through. It's just past 7 in the evening. I wonder what happened over the past 2 hours. All I can do now is hope that Vlov has yet to claw his way out of the rubble, and trust that Arc is as good as her word. Are we going to get this iconic scene? In the Ciel Route. Alright. It's been 10 minutes since Arc dragged me out of her upscale apartment. We relocated to the roof of the office building. Our arrangements all but forgotten.
ここが一番ね。下の様子がよくわかるでしょ。
With that, Arc finally lets me down.
お前なあ。
What? What did he make that? What the fuck? Yo, I like that noise. I sputter in protest as she lowers me to the ground. I thought I was beyond surprised at this point, but nothing could have prepared me for the experience of being cradled in her arms while she bounced up the side of the building like a rabbit.
見晴らしのいい場所なんて言わなきゃよかった。
My pounding heart gradually resumed its normal rhythm. A few deep breaths, the dizziness brought on by the change of altitude starts to fade.
けど確かにここなら公園を一望できる。次は事前に言ってくれればこっちも準備が。アルクエイド。
Arc stands at the edge of the roof, staring down at the city below. An indescribable malice rises from her like steam. The situation on the ground is worse than I feared. The site of the collapse is covered in a white mist. I can feel the chill from all the way up here. In spite of a strange phenomenon, the streets are empty of curious passerbys. There seem to be traffic restrictions in place to keep people out of the area. Police cars and fire engines are out on the streets, but none of them come near. The collapsed park is a sea of rubble. All over the bowl-shaped crater, swords protrude from the ground. The same slender, long sword Ciel used. There must be 100 of them driven into the earth.
100本単位の国権による結界。そう。四季の言う代行者ってあいつなわけ。
アルクエイド。
オドだけで作られた疑似的なテンプル。波の使徒なら閉じ込めておくどころか、あれだけで潰されておしまいでしょうけど。
A voice is filled with fury, dripping with hatred. Pseudo temple? It's a very ordinary anger, one that feels almost human.
あれでブローブを閉じ込めているのか。でも
Most of the swords are iced over. A grim suspicion hits me regarding the unnatural code.
いえ、まだブローブは封印中。ほら、そろそろもやが晴れるわ。
A wall of white dissipates. A colossal cube that faces like sheets of ice appeared among the rubble.
なんだあれ。あんなのさっきはなかったぞ。
檻を作ってから1時間ってところかしら。急増の準備にしてはあがくじゃない、あいつ。
This shit looks like unlimited blade works. I spot a familiar figure in front of the cube. What is down her halberd? The little pink balls. It's Noelle, running to and fro with her halberd in hand. As I watch, she dashes away from the cube, then back, then away again, finally stopping to clutch her head in her hands. She literally doesn't seem to know if she's coming or going.
先輩がいない。
I have a bad feeling about this. Whatever happened here is clearly gone horribly wrong.
アルクエイド、降りよう。あれもう始まってるよな。
I try to calm my hammering heart as I shout to Arc. She gotta understand the situation better than I do, which makes what she says next all the more dumbfounding.
私、いや。
Damn!
はあ
She turns her nose up at me like a sulking child.
嫌ってなんだよ。代行者がいてもいいって言ったじゃないか。
嫌なものは嫌なの。代行者なんてやぶかみたいなものだけど、あれだけは別。あいつに手を貸すぐらいなら太陽を抱いて眠ってもいいぐらい。
In other words, she'd rather die. A strange but appropriate metaphor, but that it clears up my confusion.
あいつってシエル先輩を知ってるのか、お前。
その名前口にしないで。
Damn.
あと式はここにいて。
What?
あれもうすぐ自滅するから。あの箱が壊れたらこの辺りは氷漬けよ。私のそばにいないと式も死んじゃうからね。
Ciel's going to burn herself out? What's going to happen if that cube breaks?
この辺りってどの辺りまで。
この町全部じゃない？具体的に言うと半径10キロぐらい。でも絶対に手は貸さないから、私。
She won't even look me in the eye.
絶対って今さら何言ってんだよ。お前な、先輩がそんなに嫌いなのか、恨みでもあるのか。いや、 あるんだな、あるんだろうよ。でもそれとこれは関係ないだろう。今殺すべきはブローブなんだから。
だからあいつなんてどうでもいいの。どうでもいいからどうでもいいの。ええ、殺すべきはブローブの方よ。今から行けば楽に殺せるわよ。でも行かない。どうでもいいやつがいるから。あいつがどうでもよくなるまで私は何もしませんからねーっ
と。Moron. Arc's a total moron. I don't know what kind of history they have, but one thing is clear. As long as Ciel's down there, she isn't bulging.
だいたいこうなったのもあなたたちの自業自得じゃない。ブローブ一人を止められないようじゃこんなちっぽけな集まりいつ崩壊してもおかしくないんだし。弱い生き物は弱い生き物らしくおとなしく全滅するのが自然の摂理よ。
I'm so taken aback that my brain somehow resets. I try to circle all the way back around it cool-headedness.
バカ野郎！そこまで分かっていて助けに行かないのか？行かないんだな。人間なんてどうでもいいんだな。やっぱり吸血鬼なんだな、この分からずや。
はあ？シキの方こそここまで言ってあげたのに分からないの？私が手を貸すのはシキの
もういい、勝手にしろこのわがまま女。バカバカ。
With one last jibe, I run for the roof exit. I can't trust Arc to help me anymore. I just had to make my own way down and get a better sense of what's happening. Damn, we're not gonna jump off the roof together. I cut through the lock of the door with my knife. Unfortunately, there's no elevator on the top floor. Come on, come on, come on. I heard her down the stairs over the glow of the emergency lighting. Although I'm planning to plunge straight into the frozen maelstrom of the vampire's rage, I don't feel frightened. The reason is simple. I'm too flustered, too sad, and too angry to be scared. Go extinct with grace, huh? We'll see about that. My own misapprehension makes me want to scream. Arc is just following her nature. She isn't stupid. She certainly isn't evil. She's just an inhuman being with an inhuman perspective. I'm the idiot for expecting a vampire to abide by our norms.
それでも期待したくて仕方がなかったんだよ。クソ。
It's not that I'm grateful she forgave a murderer named Shikitono. It's that I hoped she was different, that she was special. I couldn't bring myself to hate someone with such an innocent smile. All I wanted, more than anything else, was to believe she was a good person. But that hope had died tonight. I don't have time to mourn it. First, I'll get down to the ground floor as quickly as I can. I'll make sure that Ciel's safe. I'll face down Vlad and sever his line of death. At last, I make it to an elevator. I'll throw myself inside and slam the button for the first floor. There's no time for my doubts. Even if there was, I'm in way too deep to voice them. I take a deep breath and check myself over. Good, everything seems to be working order. Like I said, I'm not afraid. I'm no longer hesitant to kill something that looks human. I left that naivety underground with the dead. My breathing quickens. My heart thumps faster in my chest, like it's trying to break free from my body. I arrive at the first floor. Arc isn't going to help me anymore. I tighten my grip on my knife, and dash out into the swirling code. The monolith tower before me, an enormous cube-shaped hole in the world. The sides of the box are transparent, measure over 40 meters each. The texture of its surface reminds me of acrylic plastic. The blue-black tint isn't due to its wall, but to what they hold inside. White hailstones swirled about within. Icicles stand arrayed like fangs. A code beyond human comprehension strained against its confines. This isn't a box, it's a cage. A cage for what should not exist. A prison for that which must not allow to roam free upon the earth. Decided.
Senpai!
She's in there. In a winter storm, bitter enough to freeze the breath in her lungs. She's in there, all alone, dueling with love. Now what? Oh. The blizzard approaches -100 degrees Celsius. A cold more extreme than any natural temperature on the surface of the planet. In this icy wasteland so hostile to life, two warriors clash. Damn, dude, that's Vlov's spear. I like that. One is Vlov Archangel, the wellspring of this frozen scourge. Whoa! That's her fucking armor! Damn, dude! That's an upgrade. I like this one. Power Ciel. Not this armor, but this one's pretty good. The other is the Executor, a young woman clad in armor. The fury of the blizzard blinds them. The grinded glacier underfoot thrusts the steps. It's super cool. Yeah, I like her armor too. And as their every breath brings them closer to death, bullets of ice clash against bullets of steel. 60 minutes have elapsed since this battle began. And that is still continuing in this marvelous set. Inhale Ballista. Dispenses a shower of 7.62 mm fireworks. That's a really cool outfit. A bulking round, known and feared for the excessive firepower, shriek towards the vampire. On human battlefields, the brutality of MM and 9mm bullets are typically harnessed to decapitate rather than to kill. But this is no weapon for human battlefields. This is a tool for a vampire killer of the modern age, crafted to move their flesh and metal light. His name is Blaze? Damn, dude, how does Shiki know the name of the weapon? The name of the weapon is Blaze. A personal mystic code for Executor Ciel, the immolation type, one of the 7 causes of death born by her holy scripture. His rain of bullets was shared threat to death possible. His power was measured in seconds, with vampire counts 8 Hot metal meets biting code. Modern technology meets the primal wrath of the earth. Their clash echoes the timeless struggles between man and nature. The vampire stands, immobile, immutable. This Arctic landscape is a hell in its own making. His greatest fear made manifest. The fear of freezing for want of blood. From this curse, Vlov Archangel draws his immortality. But so too dense it binds him in frigid chains, and so long as it commands him, he remains rooted to the earth. Until the warmth of blood quickens him once more, he will remain where he stands, incapable only of spreading his blight. However, the curse he bears is vast enough to swallow a city, but it cannot naturally produce a code this intense. The Executor has created these conditions by choice. Ordinarily, the vampire influence would extend 4 kilometers in all directions, but enclosing it within a 40-meter cubic cage was condense it to the extreme. The Executor bounded field in her own body are, in a sense, one and the same. To prevent the howling blizzard from consuming the city, she has borne the full brunt of it herself. 100 degrees below zero is the least of the cold she must endure. Locally, the temperature can fall as low as -273 degrees, more commonly known as absolute zero. A deluge of raw malevolence would freeze mortal flesh in contact. All that keeps her from death is a texture, torture device, forge of iron and lead that she has affixed it to her body. Damn, dude, look at them thighs. Look at them ass cheeks coming out from the front. This is Ciel Senpai. Dude, that's a glow up. That's a glow up. From the original to the remake. Damn. Groaning suit of metal armor. The vampire corrosive power may twist the laws of nature. But her armor, woven from concept, exists outside. Before it adorned her body, this coffin was called an Iron Maiden. Wait, what? What the hell? That's what that armor is called. Instrument of death designed to bleed. Its occupant dry with 1,000 needles. Let she who claims innocence prove it within. Survival shall damn her, while death shall clear her name. Those words led many of the Iron Maiden of the Dark Ages, cementing its legacy as a symbol of fear. But do not despair, for all alike shall face the same end. A coffin spares none, be they innocent or rich. Nice! Holy shit! Whoa! Okay, that's cool. That's kind of cool. Damn, she's mad cute. That's Ciel. Really? Is this a new character? This is a new character, right? This is not Ciel. This is a new character. I think her name is also Ciel, but this is not Ciel Senpai. This is Ciel. That's it. Those locked within the Iron Maiden may find freedom only in death. The fall of the mercy of his perverse court is to be condemned to expire in captivity. Mecha Ciel! Maybe. A cursed iron ball gown. A conceptual weapon that served only to inflict pain. And yet to execute it embraces it in all its cruelty. Death is only escape from its clutches, as much as it's true. But that is also to say, until death comes, it will never release its hold. I like her hair. They made her hair way more attractive in the remake. That is its true nature. This coffin cannot be destroyed by external trauma, only by its wearer a trophy. Not even the most hostile environment could breach its defenses, including this hyperboreal code. No torment from without because of past that found within. Thus, does it constitute proof of the innocence? Thus, it was Christian virgin pain. Gelia, which embodies a protracted death at the torturer's hand. It is a saint purity and providence, guaranteeing her life so long as her magical energy is not exhausted, so long as she is not proven a witch. This is the anime. What the fuck?
凄まじいオドの正気だ。不死身という点で言えば使徒以上だな、女。
A voice echoes in the white darkness. The words finally pried from the vampire's mouth, not by the code, but by the true admiration for his enemy's tenacity.
だが、それにも限度がある。仮に貴様が無限に死に続けられるとして、戦いは相手を殺さねば収まる。
She knows that he is right. Defense alone does not beget victory. A human stands no chance against the concentrated wrath of nature. Everything in her vicinity is a blade pointing at her throat. A barrage of icicles pummels her body. Her gun is sent spinning from her hands. It comes to rest far out of reach, planted in the ground like a grave maker.
さて、唯一の武器を落とした大公者。
You speak as though this battle has already ended.
拾いに走るがいい。 その背中を俺の槍が打ち砕く。
The vampire is well aware of the peculiarities of his faux armor. As such, he knows it can only be destroyed by a stronger concept and more potent coats. The extreme code that surrounds him is a psychological function, like breathing. There is no weapon. It cannot hope to shatter its opponent Aegis. There is only one answer to the concept of indestructibility, neutralizing it with its opposite. And here, fate favors his hand. For the knight's lance, bestowed upon him by his lord, came with a promise. In the hand of a vampire, there is nothing it cannot sunder. A battle weighs almost as heavily as law as on Ciel. An errant strike is a risk he cannot take. So he disarms his foe, the better to secure his killing blow.
よく言いましたね。動けぬかかしの分際で。
Perhaps her surprise to execute leaves her gun where he lies. It might be her primary weapon, but she is hardly defenseless without it. If anything, she had already looking for an opportunity to switch arms. The intricate machinery of an assault rifle is poorly suited to the bitter code. She knows it was only a matter of time before it jammed. It merely set the stage of her true fighting companion. What is it?
主の皆において第三の真理を。
What did you got? The girl recites an incantation to her sake. Long-range rifles, firearms are insufficient to keep her opponent pinned down. The time has come for her to draw her blade. The time for close combat. Oh, the dragon sword! Whatever that shit's called! What the fuck is that? The same blade rears its head. What the fuck? A gun and some armor is not that all makes her up for arsenal. Blaze via immolation, slick via affliction, blade via exsanguination, break via traumatization, loss via damnation, pain via excruciation, punish via execution. 7 causes of death, said to be the fates human must endure. This is the true nature of her holy scripture, though death given form and wielded as weapon. With a bestial roar, she sprints through the white hellscape. Heat and magical energy blaze in her wake, propelling her even faster. The glacier underfoot creeps with every bound as she closes in on her prey. Iron smashes against ice. The girl brandishes a brutal tool designed solely for rendering of flesh. It soared like a monstrous centipede. Its legs and blades of guillotines threading along a whip-like spine. A pulverizing weight proudly wears the name Blade. Whoa! What the fuck? A bulging chest, a severed arm, a skull cleaved wide open. The executioner Blade mercilessly deals one fatal blow after another. But still, victory remains out of reach. A vampire is an immortal being, capable of recovering instantaneously from wounds that would kill any other living beings. To Vlav, this impossible heavy weapon is as threatening as a cool breeze. For now. It sparks a light in his cold, lifeless eyes. Realizing that laceration in his chest, arms, and head are not fading, the vampire finally reaches an understanding. He is filled with neither anger nor hate. Within him, a new emotion dawns, joy.
人間の流儀はどこに置いてきた女。この剣筋は使徒を殺すために使徒が編み出したものではないか。
The executor swings her weapon again in lieu of answering. So Ciel's like Gilgamesh. Final Fantasy Gilgamesh, I should say. Where she fucking kills people and take their weapon? What's that dude name in the Japanese folklore? Benkei. Benkei's like that too, right? The executor swings her weapon again in lieu of answer. But her fourth attack does not connect. The vampire memory, lost to centuries of cold and solitude, has been resurrected by her swordsmanship. No more is he mindlessly blight upon the world. He is once again the knight who overthrew his former lord. That's a cool ass scene.
なぜ知っているという顔だな。27層喧騒ベゼ。俺も昔一度だけ教えを受けた。時代を見るにそうか。
What?
お前が最後の門弟か。
Beze, 27 ancestors. The apostles, right? You was the last disciple, Ciel? Two anomalous weapons clash against each other. Three-meter-long lance, carved from ice, and a 2-meter sword that coils like a serpent. The human could barely hope to lift it, let alone swing. And yet, these warriors handled them with exquisite precision. The two are evenly matched in power, but it's clear which of them has the upper hand. The vampire memory has been awakened by the girl's blade. Our agility only deteriorates with each passing second. This battle is skewed against one fighter from onset.
いいぞ。剣の腕は互角か貴様が上だ。だが人間であることが災いしたな。この結界、果たしてあと何分持つ？
The vampire spirit will roar as it reaches the air. The executed sword turns to the side. The battle transcends the bound of human comprehension, raging on seemingly without end. Nevertheless, they hurtle towards a single moment that will decide everything. As soon as the girl showed the slightest sign of faltering, the knight would not hesitate to drive his lance through her heart. What's Shiki gonna do? Oh, he's still outside. The frozen cage shudders, the cubic world expanding and contracting. The dark blue of its transparent walls that deepen to a murky black. Distant thunder rumbles from within, like the final scream of the creature faced with death. The song's tight. It's a good ass OSC. It's not going to last much longer. Even I can tell that this was a desperate gambit.
ノエル先生。
四季君、嘘、本当に来たの？ダメ、上に戻りなさい。シエルさんから部外者が来たら追い返すように言われているの。
今さら戻れません。それよりどうなってるんですかこれ。
どうって見ての通り、土地ごとグローブを封印したんだけど全然効かなかったの。応援は来ないし太陽は沈んじゃうしね。こうなったら逃げてもいい状況だったのに、あの子ったら一人で何とかするとか言い出して、出てきたブローブごと大聖堂をこの大きさまで圧縮して中に飛び込んじゃったのよ。それが1時間前の話。
So it's right, Ciel and Vlav are in there. I guess that Vlav was about to escape the rebel, and Ciel, realizing that he was going to destroy the city, trapped him in this cage, then went inside herself to fight him. If it weren't for that cube, the blizzard I saw on the ground would have swallowed all of Soya by now. Arc did say as much.
けど、なんで先輩まで中に閉じ込めたんだから、先輩が入る必要はないでしょ。
あるわよ。あの結界はグローブの汚染を抑えるもので、グローブ本体を抑えるものじゃないわ。誰かが中でグローブを仕留めないといけないの。
じゃあグローブを倒さない限り先輩は出てこないんですか？
そう。 でも無理27層正面から撃退するなんていくらあの子でも絶対無理。あの呪いを一人で受け止めてるだけでも嘘みたいな奇跡なのに。
The world is teetering in the brink of hysteria. The situation must be truly dire. She has someone far more experienced with vampires than I am with this rattle. I look up at the cube and place up a wall. Although its contents are clearly visible, the black blizzard within is like a different world. The cube is only 40 meters on each side, but its interior is far larger than the crater is standing in. The box that distorts the time and space, in which Ciel is fighting for her life against an immortal monster. She is valiant, determined, unyielding. She isn't giving Blob a single inch. But this blizzard is severing her strength and freezing her bones. It's incredible that she can even move it at all. If only this had been a fair fight. If only she hadn't been courageous cage and stopped the spread of the code. If she had fought him in even terms, she could have beaten him by now. I grind my teeth in frustration. These conditions are far too unfair. Her body is far too battered. She's no longer the strength to defeat Vlav alone. She needs someone else, another hand to support her, to fight for her, to give her the will to carry on. Oh, fuck! He took them off! Oh, he's gonna cut the cube! I take out my glasses. I take that hard look at the barrier, at my enemy within. Vlav might be too powerful for me to take on by myself, but I would have been with hers to wield if only she asked. The fingertips I unconsciously stretch out freezes over in an instant. I can't go in there. I'll die. Remember what happened when you get too close to evolve last time? Human beings can't function in that kind of code. Our blood freezes, our temperature ruptures, our brain dies. We aren't made to deal with vampires. Besides, I'm far too late. I watch the silhouettes speed towards each other in the snowstorm. The armored girl has grown too slow by far, too sluggish to avoid the lances, closing in on her like a thunderbolt. Oh. I see a figure run through, sent flying, hitting against the wall in her own cubic world like a sinner on a cross. As her body breaks, so too does her body feel. Arc staring down. With Ciel defeat, her gothic fort shatters. The world freezes over. An Arctic front spreads outwards in 160 kilometers per hour, devouring everything in its path. In the mist, Ciel body arcs through the air like a rag doll, and all I can do is watch as everything comes to ruin. The end I embrace for never comes. I expected a blast of frigid air swallows the crater. But I don't freeze. Rather, I feel a warmth rise within me, fighting back the code. I open my eyes and look up. The Arctic front has stopped short of the city. The blizzard rages on, but only within the confines of the crater. What the fuck? And on a rooftop far above it all, with her arm raised high and scowl on her face, I see Arc. I found myself grinning uncontrollably. Damn, dude, Arc saved him! Judging by the art sheathing on the ground, the air is still less than negative 40 degrees, but I can breathe without issue. The apparent temperature might even be closer to freezing, warming enough for a human like me to survive for at least a few minutes. I sense that this is Arc's best offer. Helping Ciel remain in line she won't cross, but she upheld her promise as best she can. by keeping Vlov contained. She's still protecting us in the city at large.
なら
Damn, Arc! Now it's all up to me. I have to save Ciel and put an end to Vlov. Something tells me that these two goals are one and the same. I look towards Ciel. Do I look towards her? Gauge at the code. There's only two choices. Damn. She doesn't look bloody. Her armor looks different. Was it always like that? I don't remember. I turned my gaze to Ciel. The same strike that shattered her bounded field buried her under the mountain of rubble. She's lying about 50 meters away. First thing first, I have to help her. Keeping one eye on Vlov, I dashes through the snowstorm. She has been launched to the very edge of the crater, into a particular large mound of debris.
先輩しっかりしてくれ先輩
I call her name, trying to bring her around. She's covered in cuts and scrapes, but I don't see much blood. Her armor has come loose, exposing the layer of clothing beneath it. In answer to my cries, the swell of her chest, definitely still until now, visibly shudders. Thank goodness, she's alive.
聞こえますか苦しいだろうけど起きてシエル先輩
I glance at Vlov out of the corner of my eye as I check her over. What the fuck? And my blood runs cold. He was completely still until a moment ago, but now he's walking ponderously towards us step by step. His lance was shattered by the blow that finished Ciel, leaving a small spear in its place. His left arm, which I cut off in the catacombs. What? His left arm recovered? Why? I thought Shiki, he cut the lines of death. Even Arc had to, make a new body. His left arm, which I cut off at the catacomb, has returned, but it hangs limply to his side. Oh, the restoration must be purely cosmetic, and function remains dead. Damn, dude, his left arm is dead. Nice. It's not hard to see that he's close to exhaustion, which makes his attention all the clearer. He marches forth, defiance of his failing body, to deliver the killing blow to his cornered prey. Damn, she's cute. I like that.
よかった気がついた話は後です早く起きてグローブが来ます
はいありがとうござなんでトーノくん夢じゃないですよねバカなんですかあなたはなんで本当に来てるんですかあんなに家に帰ってくださいってお願いしたじゃないですか
Someone's frozen. Dumbfounded Ciel berates me from where she lies. I definitely can't blame her for being angry, but this isn't the time.
怒るのは後もう引っ張りますよいいですね
Damn!
うわ重っ先輩すげえ重くないですか
She's definitely heavy.
大野くんの非力なだけです平均よりちょっとあるだけですいいから早く逃げてあなたは関係ありません今ならまだ間に合うはずです
Ciel tries to break free of my grip. Even in her current state, she's still concerned about me.
逃げれば助かるんですか
I let my heart speak for me. She must know as well as I do that running will save me now. There's nothing to be gained by trying, and plenty to be lost. At best, it will buy me no more than a short reprieve. If we can't defeat Vlov here and now, this is the end.
トーノくんそれは
そうだろう先輩逃げても解決しない戦うしかないさっきみんなのために先輩がそうしたように
That night, when she told me that I could still be redeemed.
本当の意味で助かりたいのなら怖くても ここであいつを殺さないと。
After all, what else am I good for? Murder on a hair trigger is my talent. And so what? But so what? This battle doesn't have to be my redemption. Even if I'm only proving myself as a murderer. If it'll put an end to the death looming over us, I'll gladly leap back into the mouth of hell.
とにかく任せて。一緒にやらせてくれ、先輩。
確かに遠野くんはグローブの腕を切り落としましたけど、いえダメです。だって理由がない。あなたにはそれだけのことをする理由がありません。
It isn't that she's denying my reason for being here. She's refusing to use me to win a battle I have no stake in. She must be an angel. Well, what the fuck? Okay. What else would you do? She likes you, dude. Oh, maybe she is both. She is a nun, a sister. So, why else would she be trying to protect a life so worthless as mine?
それじゃご褒美をください。あいつをやっつける手助けをしたら。
Damn it, I can't think of anything on the spur of the moment. The only word that comes to mind is what's in front of me. Frankly, I can't tear my eyes away from her. The sight of her shapely form. What? Would drive any man mad with desire. As a healthy teenage boy, it's only natural that I can't help but come up with such ideas. Though I'm sure saying any of them out loud will only earn me a punch in the face. So I set my sights a little lower. Should I ask her for a number or a friend request? Damn it, what am I even thinking? I can't do that anytime I want. I'm such an idiot. But I feel myself smiling and realize that this is the perfect way to do it. I mean, I like this person. Really like her. She's the reason I'm here in the first place. So what's wrong with matching it tomorrow with her? Even with Blob bearing down on us.
決まった。今度先輩の弁当を分けてください。それで手を打ちます。あ、もちろん手作りで。は
あ？でも私料理なんて1個ぐらいしか作れません。
じゃあそれでとっておきっぽくていいですね。
I don't have any clever tricks up my sleeve. I don't even have a coherent strategy. Yeah, motherfucker! Let me save. Can I go back? What the fuck? When did Takeuchi learn how to draw them thick? The fuck? Where the fuck is she? Let me look at her one more time.
聞こえますか?
Let me see her. No, fuck off, Blom. God, get the fuck out the way. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not trying to look at Vlov again. Where's Senpai? No. This one. How you skip? Oh, fuck! Wait. Can we zoom in more? Oh, hold on. I want to see her awake with that outfit. What?
夢じゃないですよね。バカなんですかあなたは。なんで本当に来てるんですか。
I just wanted to look at her. I don't have any clever trick. Damn, Takeuchi! What the fuck? When did he learn that? Yo, 20 long years, man. Pick up a few tricks. Or I guess skill set, I should say. I don't even have a coherent strategy. I'm just running my mouth because I know we're running out of time. I forced myself to look away from Ciel, focusing on Vlov. I know what I have to do. I'm going to use my eyes for her. As I still my resolve, someone takes my trembling hand from behind.
先輩。
2つ必ず守ってください。吸血鬼の正面には立たないで背後に回ることに専念する。
I like Senpai. Oh god!
はい。あと一つは。
私のことは何があっても考えないように。もう言うまでもありませんが、鉄みたいに頑丈ですから。
How long been streaming? Her voice is steeped in self-deprecation and shame. It instantly sends me crashing back down to earth. I curse myself for forcing those words from her lips. Of a nod, I let go of her hand, and immediately missed the softness of her touch. I step away from her and face down the approaching vampire. The massacre at the hotel. The nightmare of the catacombs. I recall the horrors of seeing each reach out to them with strength and then stop myself. I have a minute left at most before my body starts to falter. In that time, I need to cast aside my human emotions. I'll leave both fear and euphoria behind. Until this is done, I would trust in my eyes to become an instrument of death. Yo, my boy is shaking. A fleeting thought crosses my mind. That the flame of light burning high and bright shines like the stars above. For the first time, our eyes meet. Blob register my presence. It might be as fragile as any other human, but my sting is deadly toxic. Excuse me. He knows full well that he knows full well that he ignores me at his peril. For a moment, I even wonder if we might talk face to face. Our mutual understanding means nothing to us. I don't consider him a living being. He sees me as nothing more than an object. Thus, we are equal in each other's eyes. We already know all that we need of one another. I close the distance between us at a sprint. 40 meters, woefully short for our final engagement. 4 seconds on the clock, 2 breath in my lungs. I send spears of ice flying past me. Love is no fool. He would rather finish Ciel off before she can recover than waste his time on me. No time to look back. Grinding my teeth, I enter and strike him. A knife against a spear. There's no contest between our respective reaches. To get close enough to cut his lines of death, I must first weather the incoming strike. Oh! Right before the eyes? His spear shoots towards my chest, propelling by inhuman strength. Evasion is out of the question. How? I don't know, but this vampire is no longer a simple force of nature. His spark gleams in his eyes. Reason and experience guide his hand. He no longer relies on sheer brute force. In other words, we are one and the same. Two features fighting desperately for their own survival. Oh, senpai! His spears never get close. A blow from behind knocks it wildly aside. The bond of battle we share grants me a glimpse of Ciel's true power. This woman, Pyramida exceeds Blob and mine put together. If we put our single-purpose tool, then she is advanced machinery. Oh! So begin our 60-second waltz. Oh shit! The executive betrayed lowered the vampire face to face. The assassin circled with his blade, searching for an opening. The knight keeps both foes in sight, careful never to leave his back unguarded. Our clashing blades weave a deadly melody. A symphony of steel played with razor precision. Ciel guillotine blades swing in spiral formation. My knife thread is swayed through the gaps. Spears of ice knock them both aside, trying to disrupt our harmony. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Our performance is improvised, but we follow the steps to perfection. She creates openings for me to slip into, and I take care not to tread in our toes. Together, we dance on the edge of a knife. Electricity crackles between us, growing ever stronger. With every second, my focus sharpens. To kill my foe, I must keep my eyes on her. Never have I gazed so long into a single death. The spellbinding, and in its deepest, darkest depths. I glimpsed the light of the principle, something beyond a mortal comprehension. A light that a human mind, with its understanding constructed from language and memory, should not be able to see. But death is a universal 0 point. And through that lens, my mind shifts into focus. I see memories of snowfield. I see memories of persecution. I see memories of exile. I see memories of salvation. I see memories of rebellion. I see in single night, story brought to an end. Convicted of false charges, driven from his home by political machination, sent in punishment to the end of the earth, to the uninhabited wasteland of the Arctic Sea, cast adrift in the frozen ocean, cursed to life in exile, consumed by cold, consumed by pain. And when he was hollowed and spent, and woman like a rotted tree, seeking refuge from kin and mankind alike, proved his salvation. Spring came to him again, for a time. He found joy in the flowers blooming in the snowfield, in the bird song of the barren trees, and the pleasant slaughter of men. He took 10 wives, who gave to him comfort. His loyalty to his Lord was steadfast as sturdy as glaciers. But the pain within his soul was beyond healing. His thirst for warmth was beyond his power to fight. In his desperation to flee the gnawing cold, he forsook his honor. While it may have been another beast, it was by his own hands that he snuffed out his only light. This is the truth of the man before me. This is the truth of the vampire named Vlad, the creature forged of code, the treachery of exile of remorse. Now, at last, I can kill him. A principle that can be expressed in human words lies within human reach. Rejoice, bloodsucker. But now, I'll bring your final death. Damn the red moon. A sea below and a canopy above sing in chorus. O ancestor, may ye be cursed. O world of men, may ye be cursed. For this principle is not yet whole, and the foundation of the star is oh so frail.
Summer.
His naked fury scorches my skin. My guards return to me with a jerk.
俺の何を見た?
遠野くん、下がって!
I hear a voice, but I don't even have the strength to move my eyes. Stupid, foolish enough, too far, foolish. I went too far ahead. My hand spins from the lack of oxygen. I'm too disoriented to look at Ciel. I can't even follow the path of the spirit bearing down on me. 20 meters open between us in the span of a heartbeat. Ciel arms encircled me from behind. She hauled me out of Vlov's reach. I don't have time to catch my breath. I can feel his murderous error, even from here. All he desired in this moment is my death.
先輩、話してくれ。
I speak without turning around. The arms around my waist loosen their grip. Behind me, I hear the clank of a great weight being hefted.
お互い限界ですね。自分の体がどんな状態なのか把握していますか？
はい。もう右腕ぐらいしか上がりません。
The pain searing through my eyes is beyond words. Orbs of flame burn in my eye sockets. My headache will probably split my skull open well before my lungs give out.
そうですか。では、まだ信じていいんですね。
もちろん。ここからが本番です。
I nod, wondering why I'm grinning. The odd pang twinges in my chest. I realize, not for the first time, how good it feels to be understood by someone else, no matter the circumstances.
よし。行くよ、先輩。
任されました。 まっすぐにできることだけをしてください。
No more detours. I launched myself straight for blocks, but Ciel half a step behind me. The deluge of icicle flies forward to greet us. All of them aimed at me as proof I have been elevated from nuances to nemesis. But none hit the mark. It was definitely involved in gunfire. Ciel turned to leap up a rock into so much fun. I should have known this fighter would never retrieve our reason. She only retrieved us to retrieve our dropped weapon. One more breath. One more breath. I would sever that light. But that gulf separating me from it is vast. Blob is just hell-bent on survival as we are. Even weakened as he is, his abilities still far exceed human parameters. There's no hope of dodging the blow, not my own. So I stake my life on Ciel. How do he weigh his options? Oh man. Me racing across the ground, Ciel backing me up in the air. In this fraction of a second, he realized that Ciel is the greater threat, so she would be the one to kill him. And yet, in defiance of his screaming instinct, he chooses me, the insect crawling on the earth. There is no act of mindless rage. It is a warrior intuition, deliberately suppresses by force of will. He is a knight now, not some vampire mired of paranoid delusion. To choose the lesser foe constitutes a truly inhuman act of self-control. Anger alone could not explain this. No, this is pride that compels him. Honor that he would give his very existence to defend. How noble, but also so foolish. The same foolishness that brought you to those foreign shores. Inescapable iron fist crash it down to its earth. Here, in this ultimate extreme, we have all our bet our lives. She is no exception, as though lighting the way for me to follow. Her blow splits the ground asunder and Vlog body move with it. The impact causes spirit tip to falter. My head stays attached to my body by the grace of a few millimeters. The icicle punctured my left shoulder. No matter, I shake off the impact and close in. Oh! He did it. My knife slides into the vampire chest with astonishing ease. I fall to the frozen ground, writhing in agony. My brain feels like it's on fire. My body is wrecked with pain stemming from the tip of my knife. As though I stabbed its chest with my bare fingers rather than a blade. Though the haze of pain, I vaguely realized my mistake. I looked too closely. It wasn't the vampire body I stuck my knife found, with the fire burning within. I wasted my only chance. If only I had kept my eyes on his death. If only I'd been distracted by the light, I could have killed him. Freed at last from the curse consuming his rage and his body and soul. Now a mere dead apostle once more. He lunges towards me. But a serpentine blaze blocked his path. Ciel extending his sword, wrapped around him and begins to squeeze. The guillotine spins with a metallic clatter. A tornado springs up around the executor, launching the vampire high into the air. They're gonna use the bow? It's time for the bow. Yes, time for the bow. Wait a minute, what's it? A weapon transformed. In place of a sword, she holds an oversized stake driver. primed to skewer the vampire as he falls.
待て、その洗礼は。
Oh, damn the classic! Oh, GCL! Alright, inescapable death rises to greet him. Her blow does not so much spear his chest as shattering his torso, yet his talons still reach out, grasping.
貴様、そうか、貴様もか。どこまでも小賢しい蛇。死ね、死ね、死ね、死ね。俺はお前たちに倒されるなど。
Your all hatred this monster spews. Now it's beyond what I've seen before.
滅びなさい吸血鬼。花は胸に。クレアトゥーラテルシエロ。
Ciel. Damn, dude. His dying scream rises to the heavens. There is no forgiveness, no mercy to be found here. His stake, her stake, is a hammer of judgment. His verdict is annihilation. Oh, fuck. Damn, she killed him.
なんだ。結局、先輩だけでよかったんじゃないか。
I roll over to lie face up, looking towards the sky. Pride and shame do battle in my chest. But my heart and lungs cry for joy as finally, I take a long, belated breath. I can't move a muscle. I can't even tell whether I'm still holding my knife. All I can be sure is the throbbing of my skull and my rapidly fading consciousness. The pain in my skewered shoulder, the blood oozing from my shredded limbs. All of it feels dull, as though I've been what's that word? Anesthetized. I just about managed to slip on my glasses to soothe my headache before my batteries run completely dry.
遠野くん、しっかり生きていますか？
Dimly, I hear Ciel's voice. I want to raise a hand to show her there's no need to worry, but I can't even lift a single finger.
遠野くん、呼吸はしていますね。心臓も動いている。なのに目を覚まさないなんて。あ、もしかして頭が。
いや、その言い方はあんまりな気がします。
It's a good thing Ciel wrapped her arms around me and hauled me upright. With the blood finally drained from my head, I found the strength to speak.
よかった。
Oh shit.
いえ、よくないです。
I think I like
なんかもうボロボロじゃないですか。無謀すぎます。なんだってあんなことをしたんですか？
I think I'm a Ciel fan now. Oh fuck, she's pretty good. What the fuck? She sounds genuinely flustered though. I wish my eyes were working well enough to see her face.
ですね。全くです。
They made her cute.
先輩の言う通り。
That's the thing though. They gave her a glow up. Like they redesigned her face. They gave her a new haircut. They gave her cooler armor. Well, I mean, I like her tattoos before too though, actually. They gave her like all these weapons and shit. What the fuck?
本当にめちゃくち
She
ゃ
made her
怖かっ
really
た。
good. She's like a new character. This is not even Ciel, dude. This is a new character, dude. That's not Ciel. I heave an enormous sigh.
もう今頃になってそんなことを言うなんて困った人ですね。でも怖かったってどのくらい怖かったんですか？噂に聞いた遠野くんの妹さんぐらい？
自覚してますからいじめないでください。
She's waifu level
こんなの
now.
は二度とごめんです。
Maybe she was always waifu level.
子供扱いもやめて
You
くだ
just
さい。
never knew. I bite back playfully. That only encourages Ciel all the more.
はい、強がるところが可愛いです。
I like her a lot. Oh damn, I like her more than Noelle. Fuck Noelle, she sucks. I'm a Ciel fan. And she grins. A bowl of agony from my shoulder tears through my consciousness. Oh, dude! I just had a flashback. Isn't in the Ciel Route? Didn't Ciel put like part of Neuro onto Shiki? And that made Shiki like part Neuro for regenerating his wounds? You think she's gonna do that in the remake? Grab like a part of Vlav? Like maybe like his fucking toe or whatever. Some lump of meat of Vlav? Put it on Shiki for regeneration power? Oh shit. Was that on Ciel Route? I don't remember. I think that was on Ciel Route. But Shiki like became like, he's not part vampire, but he got like a better ass healing power because of that shit. That was an OG Tsukihime though. Let's see what happened in remake. A bow of agony from my shoulder tears through my consciousness.
ごめんなさい。今は治療が先でした。
Ciel Arc? I don't think that happened in Arc Route. Where Arc put a lump of meat onto Nero because Shiki, he killed all 666 in the Flash, right? And they all like disappeared. I don't remember how that shit happened. I feel like that's on Ciel Route. But I don't remember how Ciel and Shiki killed Nero. I forgot. But I remember, I think she picked up a lump of flesh and put it on Shiki so he healed. Well, what's that Arc? Because I think Arc would know about that shit more.
肩の傷は骨は折れていませんね。よかった。これなら私でも治療できそうです。他に痛いところはありませんか？
What she said? Oh, she's gonna heal him.
はい。どうのくん？
She's not gonna give him the lump of vampire flesh to be attached to his body? Where is he gonna get the healing factor from now? No healing factor in the Ciel Route. Damn it. As long as you're here, I know I'll be alright. With those words on my lips, my eyelids droop close. Hey, does this, they have to have the iconic Ciel scene, right? Where she stands on top of the phone pole. When was that? I don't remember when did that. I thought Arc was the one that did that. Maybe it was Arc. It's been a while. I can't remember which route they did it on though. All I see is the moon above me. Its pale light recalls the face of my other absent partner in crime. Damn, dude, Arc. I still like Arc too though. Arcueid. What should I say when I see her next? Should I tell her off for breaking off a promise or thank her for saving my life? Either way, picturing her face makes me feel sad.
はい。おやすみなさい、遠野くん。後のことは私に任せて。どうかゆっくり休んでください。
A lullaby of her whispered voice is the last thing I hear. For the first time in 2 long days, I fall deep into sleep. Damn, dude, that was a good ass chapter. What the fuck? There's a spider. Who that spider belongs to? I think that's the I think that's Dr. Eric. I know a little bit of spoilers, a lot of spoilers, I should say, because this game's been out for like a couple years, so I think that's Dr. Eric. I don't know though. Let's see. 2 hours after the demise of Vlav Archangel, the traffic restrictions and media blackout remains in place. In order to keep a lid on the events that transpired here, inspection and photographic recording of the collapsed site has been strictly prohibited. These orders come not from the police or the military, however, but a blonde-haired, blue-eyed foreigner named Mario. Looking at him, he couldn't be more than 12 years old. Wait, what? Really?
おーやりたい放題ってのはまさにこいつのことだよな。
I don't know the story about
使徒の
Mario.
カタコンベに神祖の空想具現化
I
と
just
き
know
た
he controlled puppets.
日本ってのはアジアが誇る先進国じゃなかったのか。いつから中世の田舎町になりやがった。
And the true ancestor Mario.
こんな大騒ぎは13年前のあれ以来じゃねえのか？おい、聞いてんのか安藤。てめえの国の話をしてんだよ俺は。
俺に言われても困りますよ坊ちゃん。ハイテク国家とか言われてますけど、そんなのもう10年も前の話ですし、技術も人間の程度も伸び悩んでるんすからこの国。うちなんじゃなくて、お叱りは所轄の代行者にぶつけてください。
The hairy black man takes the blonde boy abuse in stride. The battle-scarred crater stretches out before them. The debris-strewn surface bustle with activity. Rescue squads were attempting to save dead survivors. They could, while a team of local police investigators milled about. None of them knew the truth of the supernatural incident. Their job was simply to deal with the aftermath without having any questions.
しかし、いいんですか坊ちゃん。うちの連中使わな
I
くて。
wonder why Nasu made Mario a Shoto. What the hell? What's the purpose of that? Man, maybe they'll tell us in the story.
あれ
I'm getting in my head of
どんだ
myself.
け観光令引いても漏れちゃいますぜ。
気にすんな。日本人は仕事熱心なんだろう。秘密厳守っていう組織の方針には従わなきゃな。
Nasu made Mario a Shoto, and he made Noel a Loli. What the fuck, Nasu? And this was like, I don't know when he wrote Tsukihime Remake. They said that he was in works of it. I think in 2010ish. So I don't know.
よしんば話が漏れても噂止まりだ。事故現場に死体があるのは不思議じゃねえんだしな。
そりゃ不思議じゃねえですけど、不自然ではありますよ。
Yeah, why did he
どこ
make
にこんだ
Noel
け
a
の死
Loli?
体があったんだって話ですし。
That bothers me too.
そりゃお前、ここで発見された死体は今夜ここにいた哀れな一般人だろうが、発見された死体イコールさっきまで生きていた人間ってのが自然だろ。
マジですか？そんな方便で通るんすか？
そこを通すんだよ。いやー、公園だったのが幸いしたぜ。
Bo-chan.
無関係な人間が山ほどいたことの理由になる。理由さえあればあとは力仕事だわ
There's a
な。
lot of lore going on.
何のためにうちのジジイが権力ばらまいてると思ってやがる。
What the fuck?
抑えるのはトップだけでいいんだよ。下っ端や真ん中が不審がっても関係ね
No,
え。
I was talking about Noel.
最後にまとめる人間が握りつぶせば
Mario
それでおしまいだ。
I think he got like the complicated
そ
lore,
りゃ辛い。
but I don't remember it.
そっか、そういう風に闇に葬られてきたのか。坊ちゃん、その年でエリートコ
I
ース
hope
まっ
to
しぐらっす
tell
ね。
about his lore of his
家柄的
puppets
な
too.
話プラス精神的な話で、なんかもっと年相応の遊び心とかないんですか？
あるかんなもん。ガキってのは基本つまらねえもんだって忘れたのか30歳。ほら、
Sanju
無駄
Sai.
話してねえで監督してきやがれ。
What?
ヤバめな証拠は隠滅しとけよ。
How you do repeat? This one? Sanju Sai is 30 years
そ
old.
りゃ坊ちゃん、その年でエリートコースまっしぐらっすね。家柄的な話プラス精神的な話で、なんかもっと年相応の遊び心とかないんですか？
So he's telling him about playing and shit.
あるかんなもん。
He
ガ
experienced
キってのは基本つまらねえもんだって忘れたのか30歳。ほら、無駄話してねえで監督してきやがれ。ヤバめな証拠は隠滅しとけよ。
Oh, never mind. He was calling the other dude 30 years old. Okay. I had to fucking listen to that shit. Because I couldn't trust the translation. Because the translation didn't even... What the fuck? I'm like, oh, wait. I gotta fucking listen to this shit. Hold up. Translation looks off. It's kind of right. It's right. The translation's right. It just... Man, I don't know. Why didn't they just make it one-to-one wording?
へーい、
Fucking wild.
上司の命令とあれば喜んで。
あれでもちっと緊張感があれば使えるんだがな。あの捨て鉢さはなんだ。若い頃に挫折でもしたのかカリウス。
Yeah.
私にはと
Damn, dude, a lot of new
安
characters.
藤の私生活に興味はありませんので。3年前悪徳司祭の内部告発を決意したものの、最後の最後で金に目がくらんだ恋人に裏切られ、故郷を追われ、
What the
失意
fuck?
の果てに父方の祖国であるこの国に島流しになった
Wait, what?
ということぐらいしか。 また先月は金融機関に3万円ほど返済をした後、6万円ほど追加の融資を受けたようです。
Damn.
十分知ってるじゃねえか。まあ仲がいいのはいいことだ。当面俺の下はお前と安藤だけだからな。チームワーク磨いとけよ。
マリオ様のご命令と
Mario sama.
承知いたしました。
おお、仲良くな。んじゃあそろそろ報告でも聞いとくか。あの使えない方の女通していいぜ。
Noel. A nervous-looking woman is ushered through. Executor Noel, one of the handful of people who know what really happened here tonight.
本日付で赴任した監督司祭代行マーリオ・ジャッロ・ベスティーノだ。顔合わせは初めてだよな。代行者ノエル。
ベスティーノってラウレンティス枢機卿
I
の
don't
で
know
す
who
か？
Laurentis is. I'm not really good with Type Moon universe characters. So, I wonder if he might be related to somebody in the other series. There's a good reason for Noel's astonishment. No disciple of the Holy Church could fail to recognize that name, or what it signifies. Oh, I guess they're going to tell us right now. There we go. And at the top of the Holy See stands the Pope. But he is held aloft by the 128 cardinals beneath him. The power of the church is concentrated in the cardinals, and the most powerful of them is Cardinal Laurentis. This man, the Pope in waiting in all but name, has a grandson, Mario. Naturally, they're not related by blood. As cardinals, they're celibate. They traditionally adopt children to raise as their successor. The Holy Sees value character, not blood. Only the most pious, the most learned, the most morally steadfast are chosen to uphold the house of God. In principle, anyway. In reality, Cardinal Laurentis has an open secret. While he is undeniably generous in his patronage, many have noted a certain similarity between his supposedly adopted children feature and his own. He is known to the laity as a lecher and choir dress. What does that mean? A fraud who purchased a seat with money and power. Oh, okay. Of course, those of the clergy close to Cardinal Laurentis know him to be pious, prudent, and compassionate. In all aspects but one, he is the model priest. His sexual proclivity is the sole blemish on an otherwise pristine record. What does that mean too? I don't know what proclivity means. Cardinal Laurentis holds Mario in particularly high regard. Ostensibly, he is the cardinal grandson, and is considered by many as his overdue successor. The expectation heaped on Mario's shoulders is evident in the fact that he wears the name Bastino, Laurentis' former surname from his years in rural obscurity. None of his more than 20 brothers are granted the same honor. In short, this boy is the heir apparent to veritable church royalty, albeit royalty that has turned reclusive in recent years. No believer could blame Noelle for being struck dumb by such a figure, though that does raise a question in her mind. If this boy remains in his homeland, he has a secure future in the highest echelons of the church. So why is he here, alone, in an island nation at the other side of the world?
でも本当に。
ああ、なんだ、免許証でも見せてほしいのか。てめえ、俺がガキだからって舐めてんのか。
いえ、そのことは決して。でも枢機卿のお孫さんにしては若すぎるような。
そりゃ若えだろ。ジジイが100歳超えてから愛人に産ませたガキだからな。今年で12だ。恐れ入ったか。しかもまだ弟がいるって話だ。ったく、うちのじい様は吸血鬼以上の絶倫だぜ。マリオ司祭代行、
今の発言は
ただの愚痴だ。聞き流せ。てめえもそこまで信心深いって腹じゃねえだろ。無理してらしい反応してんじゃねえよ。んなことより本題だ、本題。事の始まりには間に合わなかったが、最後の締めだけは見せてもらったぜ。
はい。事の始まりというとどのあたりからでしょうか。
てめえが逃げ出したところからだ。いい判断だったな、代行者ノエル。おかげで命があるわけだ。三流は三流らしく、てめえの命を最優先ってな。逃げ足だけは見どころあるよ、お前。10年近く使い捨ての犬ころやってるやつは筋金入ってやがる。俺が法王町に帰り次第、てめえはクビだ。修道院送りじゃねえぞ。ギロチン送りの方な。
The sudden death sentence knocked Noelle off balance. For a few seconds, her heart felt like it stopped in her chest.
待ってください。あれには深いわけがありまして。
She fell to her knees, begging desperately for her life. It was true that she abandoned her fellow executor, she admitted, but it wasn't out of self-preservation. She had to run so she could call reinforcement, so she could live long enough to kill her real target. So please, please.
ほう、本命ときたか。じゃあ何か。てめえとあの女のコンビの標的は別なわけか。
そうなんです。嘘じゃありません。法王町に問いただしていただいても結構です。司祭代理ならそれぐらいできますよね。
そうでもねえんだよ、間抜け。てめえの相方は埋葬機関だろ。あそこは違い封建だ。ジジイの意向も奴らにだけは届かねえ。てめえらがこの町にいることも今知ったばかりだよ。っていうか、司祭代行なんざただの肩書きだろうが。現場において代行者はその事変が収束するまで独自の権限を認められる。うちの絶対のルールだろ。親の七光に目がくらんでるんじゃねえよ。
じゃあ今のは嘘ですか？
嘘じゃねえさ。偽らざる俺の本心だ。こんなガキの身分じゃそんな権限はないってだけでな。だがまあ、いい話は聞けたよな。本命ってやつの話を聞かせてもらおうじゃねえか。てめえとあの女、一体いつから潜入調査なんざしてやがった。
Noelle realizes her mistake, but it's too late to hide it. Reluctantly, she relays the result of her and her fellow executor month-long investigation. The report takes around 10 minutes. She is quick, session, very keen to emphasize that all responsibility lies with her colleague. Damn.
裏付けのない未確認情報を頼りに
Blaming
ス
Ciel.
コア稼ぎね。つまりはあれだ。てめえらも独断で動いてたわけか。結構。それなら潰し合う必要はねえ。協力し合えそうじゃねえか。代行者ノエル。
司祭代行、それはどういう意味でしょうか？
間抜け、今ので同じ穴の無地なだって分かれよ。俺はお忍び、てめえらは私的な暴走。奴を追っていることを上に知られるのは都合が悪いってことだろ。
お忍び。それじゃあここまでのお咎めもなしということでしょうか？
咎めようがねえな。俺は代行者なんざ見ていないし、そっちも俺の命令は受けていないわけだし、ことが終わるまではそういうことにしておけよ。正直こっちも自由に動かせるのはこの国の権力者だけでな。教会の実動部隊は動かせない。動かすときは最後の一手、決着をつけるタイミングだけだ。なんでそれまで使い勝手のいい駒が欲しかったんだよ。
Noelle.
つまり今だけ私たちは対等ということですか？
ああ、互いに助け合っていこうぜ。とは言ってもことが終われば立場も元通りだ。 後々いい生活がしたいってんなら尻でも振りまくるんだな。俺に媚びを売れば売るほどジジイへの覚えも良くなる。てめえ程度の三下には一生に一度あるかないかのチャンスだぜ。
Executors might enjoy executive authority in the field, but their position within the church hierarchy is relatively low. Their unique privileges and freedoms come at the price of any opportunity for advancement. They are disposable soldiers traveling from battlefield to battlefield until one claims their life. As such, moral offer represents an unbelievably stroke of fortune. However, Noelle knows better than to take it at face value. As attractive as the prospect of promotion might be, she has no guarantee he will keep his word. Above all else, he clearly views her as contempt. She resents being ordered around by a child less than half her age, and while she might not realize it, she also has a fundamental dislike of the church officials. Little, if anything, could ever make him likable in her eyes.
なんだ、嬉しくねえのかよ。ここは喜んで俺の靴を舐めるところじゃねえか。メス犬のくせに反応悪いなてめえ。犬っていうより豚だったか。
いえ、そんなことないですよ。降って湧きすぎた幸運に慣れていないだけというかそれより出世の話ならあの子はどうなんです？今でも信じられないけど本当に巣を倒しちゃいましたよね。これであの子の待遇とか上がっちゃうんですか？何しろ初の27層殺しなんですし。
ああ、バカ言ってんじゃねえぞターキ。たとえ国を揺るがすような怪物だろうとな。吸血鬼殺しで役職が上がるかよ。
Martin answered with withering scorn. Her resentment only deepens, but she feels a sense of relief. Ciel can hunt down the greatest trophy of an executor can claim, the head of one of the dead apostle lords, and still won't earn her a moment reprieve. But
だいたい初めての話でもねえしな。
はい。
this time, Noelle's reaction is the one of genuine surprise. The acting prelate, so out of place in this eastern land, looks out across the crater.
だから初めてじゃねえんだよ。あの女の27層殺しは森と城を含めてこれで3体目だ。
3. Who's the first two? As he recounts the accomplishment of Noelle's absent comrade, her eyes are cold. His eyes are cold, my bad. It's late.
ただいまーす。あれ、下からちらっと見えた可愛いお嬢さんはもうお帰り？
ガリウスに送らせた。今後の打ち合わせもあるからな。埋葬期間の方は話にならねえが、あの女は分かりやすい。人参ぶら下げりゃ死ぬまで走る玉だ。ね、そっちはどうだ？
いやー、なんも残っていませんわ。使徒にとっての聖典、吸血鬼の痕跡ってやつ、死体も残ってないですし、あの代行者が回収しちまったみたいですね。
またかよ、あの甘。戦利品はきっちり上納するもんだろうが、組織の上下関係なめてんのか？
いやー、そんなわけのわからないものを押し付けられても困りますけどね。餅は餅や、化け物は化け物殺しにでいいじゃないですか。
だから化け物殺しが化け物になったら困るんだよ。いい、てめえはしばらくここの監督だ。明日にはこの土地の持ち主様が来るから顔合わせとけ。俺は町の把握がてら神祖の様子を見てくる。定時連絡忘れないようにな。
え、坊ちゃんが直々にそんな地味な肉体労働？俺の仕事ですよそれ。
死ぬほどクソだな、安藤。神祖の尾行なんざてめえに任せられるか？一日であの世行きだ。
坊ちゃん、そんなに俺を大切に。
まだ駒の替えがねえからな。 死なれたら俺が疲れる。人員が増えたらてめえに任せるから安心しろ。
まあそういう理由っすよね。でも坊ちゃんならうまくいくんですか？基本的に貧弱なただのクソガキですよね、坊ちゃん。
魔術だの秘跡だのに頼らない時点でてめえらよりマシだろうよ。ヨシンバ見つかってもあれとは顔見知りだ。殺されることはね。
数奇表のボンボンが吸血鬼と顔見知りって、それスキャンダルどころの話じゃないですよね。
The boy ignores his subordinate's blabbering and walks off into the night. He has reconnaissance to do, preparations to make, and afterwards a vampire princess to visit, and a woman he met so long ago that she has all but faded from memory. Dang, dude. What is... It makes me think Mario has obviously a deeper connection. And if he's friends with Ark, he might be way, way, way older than he seems. So I don't know anything about his role in the story. I only know a little bit of Dr. Eric, because that was a famous spoiler for Noel. But I don't know any of the other new characters, because no one really talked about them. So anything Mario related, I'm definitely going to be surprised for whatever they think of. But with that, my battery's almost dead. And it's like almost 2 a.m. So with that, I think that's a good stopping point. All right. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. It's been cool. We'll play more Tsukihime next time. All right. Laters. Bye.